for all the background shit.
True.
Yeah.
I can always just steal that away from you and not have transitions.
You've taken my only food, and now I'm
Well,
gonna starve. Anyway.
3v3 Sky City beta team. Okay,
Oh, are we starting? Or are we?
we're starting.
What's the name of this? What's the name of this lobby? Hold on. Ah! Or they just picked the map. We aren't actually starting it.
Kill himself.
Wait, what? What have they done?
What the fuck?
That's crazy. It's the bot. I hope the bot's working because Ixon's like dead.
He is dead. It doesn't work for me. I couldn't get it to work. So,
Time to manually edit that shit.
it's gonna suck. Iron spelling Wakanda's name wrong.
I'm sure it's fine. Candy. Where am I putting this stream link? Actually, hold up. There it is.
So,
Hello, Flatjack. Right. My stream is going now. I should say hello. For my viewers who do not know what's going on, I think most of the people watching today are probably going to be familiar with what's happening in the tournament Discord. But for those who aren't, this is a tile set team deathmatch tournament hosted in the Supreme Commander 2 Discord. And yeah, we've got a lineup of 16 players, 4 teams that are going to be going head to head for control of a map, so to speak, and trying to win the most points and beat each other out to win the tournament. And I'm co-casting with Titan, and we're just waiting
hello.
on the waiting on matches to get set up and start, and we're gonna be off to the races.
It's over.
It's
Is this the first
Joe.
matchup?
What's our first matchups? What's going on? Wasi, Rain, Cadence versus Daza, Ant, and Quarrel. Oh, is that the first match? That?
Yes.
Oh no, this is gonna be great. Oh, this is gonna be so good. The real question: are you gonna be hosting
Am I gonna be hosting? I don't know.
beta versus alpha? Somebody's hosting it.
Poor Jwix's team feels so weak now. Fuck.
Ant is hosting it. I don't know if Ant's internet is good. I don't know.
No. Beta versus alpha.
Oh man, Titan! I just realized we're not going to be able to live cast any of the 4v4s.
Wait, why not?
How are they going to have 8 people in the lobby and us also in the lobby?
Oh yeah, you're right.
We'll have to
We'll
cast
have
the
to do
replays.
replays.
Yeah. TS is so fucked. He's trying to say this or TeamSpeak.
This shit, I think.
Yeah, that would also track. Yeah, I mean he knows, right? He has to know the players he's fighting. Also, chat, I should tell you that there is a 60-second delay. I have kidnapped both Creed and Lightfall from the Wolfmoon Discord to participate. Thank you to both of them for saving our skins. But there is a 60-second delay, so if I don't respond to your message, that's why.
My wife over my shoulder.
Oh god. Is Rainbow's playing in this one?
Yes, she is.
Do I just not know how to fucking read. Oh yeah, rain. I see. Dude. Oh god,
Dude.
it's a Wasi and Rainbow versus oh, a Qual carry. Easy.
Carl's not gonna carry. File. Export.
Who are we waiting on? We're missing someone. There it is.
We got him?
Yep. We've got... Yeah, we got everybody. Cadence is set to observe, though. He needs to, his lobby. No, you just hate me? What, Carter? Carter's got to be from the Discord. Who is that? Who is that one?
Isn't that King Julian?
Oh, it is. You're right. You're right.
Am I right?
I think
Or
so.
did I just offend somebody?
We'll find out in about a minute. How many viewers you got?
I don't know.
You should check. I got 7, apparently.
I only have 7, so they're watching both the streams.
Hell yeah. We like that support in this community.
Yo, Pog. Hey, Alpha. Wait. I have not started streaming yet. What am I doing?
Huh? Oh, you've been sitting there watching the... watching the stream will be starting soon, imagine.
I have. It's sad.
Quality streamer. You really have not been on in a hot minute, huh?
No, I've been busy with work.
You know what? Fair enough. I hope to also be busy soon.
Oh man, that's a tragedy.
three Siren. Oh wait, all Siren and UEF. What in the fuck is this?
What are these teams?
Gayon.
Homosexual detected. Oh, yeah. Oh my lord. This is comedic.
Rainbow Cisco. We're waiting on Coral already up.
Coral.
The Just Go Kiss Min gang. That's crazy. Join the Locust. We need more. We do not need more Locusts, because at 30 Locusts, I have to play that damn game Alpha Hex sent me. Sisyphus.
Just don't play it. Oh, we're starting. Oh shit.
Oh,
Fuck.
we're starting. All right. Up to 11 viewers
Time to
now.
test the new overlay. I hope I spelt everything right.
I hope you did too. Yeah, man. If you'd been up on time, you might have had time to like fix.
Oh, shut the fuck up. And I'm gonna transition it.
Yeah, go for it.
Alrighty, hello everybody, and welcome to the Team Deathmatch tournament. And of course, why is my overlay not fitting my screen? Of course, shit would happen.
Titan, have you considered allotting for extra time so that you can reach your... Oh, they're calling for rehost.
They're calling... Okay, that's fine. Alright, we'll be back! It's amazing.
Caster was alt-tab. It's because you were alt-tab, I think.
I'm not tabbed, I'm windowed. It doesn't matter.
No. Rehost. They're all saying rehost. Somebody's... Daza is showing 300 ping for me.
Oh, God.
Tell me you're scared without telling me you're scared! Little Chad says, best stream. Flatjack, stop telling random people to join the Locust. The whole point of the Locust is that they don't know until they join the... You know what? I'm not even gonna say anything. I'm just gonna not even... They're disconnecting. All right, we're rehosting.
Yeah.
Looks like we're hosting. Sorry,
Oh
chat.
my god.
Jeez, that was a lot of explosions. Bear with me, chat.
Stream is fucked.
We're letting getting hosting figure out. The first matches are always kind of an adventure. Is Iron? No, he's just playing to play. Thanks for showing up, little Chad. Little Chad coming in here from the tournament Discord.
I'm dealing with things.
Are you trying to fix the overlay?
Trying to fix my stream.
Yeah, if you guys want to see some fancy transitions and things, go check out Titan's stream. If you want to stick around for the behind the scenes type of stuff, stay here. Or go watch both. Watching both is a good alternative.
That is a great alternative. Yeah, I should be live. I don't... Alright. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it! I fixed it!
He did it.
I fixed it!
Chat, he did it. They're all team 2. This is great. There we go.
This is great. I'm a little distracted, but we're good now, I think.
Beatley says one of these guys is gonna win. I reckon so. I reckon so, Beatley. I think you're right. The finals should be a competition. Lightfall! Lightfall! You just wanted to be peak so that you don't have to play softball. Listen, it's gonna be fine. Ant complaining about Gaon. I mean Aeon. Titan.
Yo, what's up?
Play the game.
Play the game? Yes? Okay. We're going.
You're so distracted. It's fine. You're gonna get
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm scrambling. I had to turn on streamer mode, so I'm not getting Discord notos. Alright, alright.
I thought you had like a second monitor for that. Don't hurt me, I'm so sorry.
Well, let's try this again. Why is my... Doesn't like me being in 4K, does it? Let me try to fix this.
I've totally forgotten to open Eco Viewer. I'll have to do it for the next one.
I just opened it.
Will it open mid-match, actually?
You can. This is the most janky thing I've ever done, but it's working. Okay. Alright, that'll have to work. Alright. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Team Deathmatch Tournament. We are here on what looks to be Sky City for our first match on the tiles. Well, yeah, a 3v3. And spawning in the south side, we have Ants, which is frozen. Are we having connectivity issues again? It would seem so.
It might. That might be the case. We'll give it a second and see if it clears up.
This is going great so far.
It's going outstanding. Somebody here has not good internet. I have a sneaking suspicion that it's me, says Ant.
That it's him.
Your mom. Alright. Well, legendary. I foresee defeat in my future. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Creed. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Is it still frozen for you?
It is still frozen for me.
I would love to tell them that we should attempt one singular more rehost. Is Daza here? I think it's Daza. think it might be
How bad is his thing?
316. Even
Oof.
Avasi and Carl are still like at 200. Daza's all the way up at 320.
Rehost one more time.
What's the plan if it just says no?
I don't know. I mean, who would the win be for? Just
Uh,
because they can't actually play
each
the match?
both sides drop one player and play on Sky City anyway. Both sides drop one player and play Sky City anyway. They play the same map, but they're gonna have to play it as a 2v2.
Okay.
That would be my
I guess that works.
that would be my opinion. Is if in the event of connection issues, both sides drop a player
Rehost.
and
Yeah.
rehost.
Yep.
First
I don't even
matches,
feel like switching the stream.
first matches, they're always difficult. You want me to tell
They
them
are.
in the chat while you mess with stream stuff?
Yeah. Just they're supposed to be continue going until they get to the last team, by the way.
Yeah.
So just yeah. If you could let them know that, that would be nice.
I'm gonna tell them in this lobby, and I'll tell the people in the Discord.
Oh, I got the people in Discord then.
In the event of internet issues, both sides will drop one player, but play
okay.
on the same map. So if this one doesn't work, both sides drop a player. Hopefully, whoever is having connection problems and Sky City will be played as a 2v2. All right, off we go. Everyone, we shall continue this tourney next month. Listen, Lightfall, listen.
Next month.
Next month is crazy. No,
Okay, okay.
we'll sleep through it.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
If it can happen
All
to
right.
Iron, it can happen anyway.
Working right now.
Working for right now. Let's do it. Introduce teams. Let's go. Before it fucks up.
Okay. Spawning on the south side of Sky City, we have Daza as our red Cybern commander going for... He's frozen. God fucking damn it!
It's Daza! It's Daza! I'm telling you, it's Daza! Yeah!
Telling you it's the... Oh, fuck. Carl, don't bring that into this.
The drones. Oh, God.
My... Pain.
Pain.
Making you guys sit through this. Oh, Jesus.
Alpha, Boom, and Beta.
Can't join the game. Why can't I... Oh, there we go. Oh. Daz is showing highest ping for me.
Ant said he's had this issue before. Oh, okay. I
Yes, Alpha, it's going great. It's going great.
I think I
You get to see the
really
lobby on my stream for once. I'm losing my mind.
yeah. William Quarrel to change his team.
I was not expecting connectivity issues.
I know what Ant said, but I have a Deza is also the only one who's not said anything in the game chat so far. I have a sneaking
Well,
suspicion that it's him, but I could be wrong.
might also just not be too familiar with the language, so I don't.
That's true. That's true. If it happens again, we'll sub Ant in for Daza, I think.
Yeah, that's what we'll have to do. And then if it doesn't work again, what do we do then?
Come at me when that happens. We'll figure that out.
I come at you when that happens.
It looks like we're doing it so far.
I'm gonna wait a second though. I don't want to be too sure. So we turned a 3v3 into 2v2. Don't mind that the overlay's wrong, everybody.
It's laggy, but it's playing. Daz's ping definitely not helping, but it is playing.
Yeah, definitely not. It's only 250 for me.
I'm gonna do North Team intro. Or wait, no, because your stream isn't up. Switch it.
Oh, my stream's up. My stream's up.
Your stream
it's
is
been
up
up this whole time, but I haven't turned it down.
All right. In the North, spawning as the blue Aeon player, we have Avasi going first land, looking to expand into early eco, looking to hopefully take some positions in mid. And his teammate in the Cyan also is Aeon, going double air open is Rainbows. And Titan, if you would be so kind as to introduce their opponents in the South.
Oh, it looks like for our team captain, we have Kral here. Or, well, I guess just this team captain in general. The team captain is actually Jwix, but he's not here in this match. We have Kral as our red Aeon going for a dual air opener. And his teammates in the orange, we have Daza going for a dual air opener as well. So it's all air for Team Beta here.
Gonna be all in on air for that South side. I'm curious how this is gonna go. Because I'm pretty sure air is considered the meta for this map, but we've seen what happens when certain players get control of that midpoint with a land factory and hold it, especially as Aeon.
Very true. Very true.
It rhymes. It rhymes with Dak Bissell.
I feel a little bit of TML here.
Yeah, it rhymes with Dak Bissell. See if we can figure out what's gonna happen if we get to that point.
So each of the teams, to explain to anybody watching the stream, has had their own individual team chats, and me and Loku have been in them and have been watching them plan their strategies for, well, what is it? About a day, a whole day before the tournament. So they have some plans for these maps that hopefully we will see unfold here today.
What this also means for anybody who isn't in that Discord, it means that sometimes the teams will be a little bit imbalanced. Each team has a roughly equal divide of skilled players versus new players. However, the strategy part of this points thing is deciding who plays when, bound the team captains. Meaning that if you're not careful, you could end up with your newer players going up against much better ones. So be very nice to see. Sure enough, Awatsu has gone straight for tac missiles on Daz's border, getting air coverage from Rainbows. And if he manages to secure an early lead with the tac missiles here, I think we're gonna be looking at a clean sweep in the event of that happening. They need to make something happen now. Our southern team.
Yeah, Kral should have brought his AC up a lot sooner. He's gonna have nothing to deal with these tac missiles. He has no land factories. He went all air.
Yeah. Now, having said that, I feel like there's a case to be made for bombing out Rainbows right now. They could get some good damage on her at the very least, even if they can't manage to kill her thanks to factory shields. But She's kind of
That
been.
is true. I see pigs coming out trying to tell Daza to move up there with Crawl.
Yeah, they're at least gonna shut down some of these mass extractors. This I don't know. This just doesn't feel like significant enough damage. Tac missiles are gonna kill core mass for Daza. Um, his commander is exposed already, and we're gonna. I can't see the eco viewer because I haven't forgot to open it, but I feel like it's perhaps not looking the most ideal here. They
It's not too bad
really
yet.
want to kill this mass extractor, the Southern team. Rainbow's mass extractor, man. That mass extractor.
There, it does go down.
They do get it.
Took a lot to get it though. Now, what the beta team could do here is they could take both of their comms, both Daza and Crawl's ACU, and they could walk them up into Avasi's TML here.
They could. There's not enough land forces out to stop that from happening, and he's got no.
And look how many are Crawdaws.
Yeah. So yeah, we could see both. We do see Avasi with his ACU trying to get some shots in on Carl's ACU right now.
Oof. Rainbow's baiting Daza to fight in over the AA. He loses a lot of Gemini doing that.
A lot of stuff there. Daza triple up to 3 air factories over here in our orange Cybern player. The only Cybern in this game. Everyone else is Aeon. Some banter coming out into the chat. Carl's in a lot of trouble. He's lost 5 mass extractors in his main base, and he had no way to replace them. Doesn't even have an engineer in that base anymore because he knows how.
Crawls down to 7.6 mass per second.
Oh boy. And all the crawdaws coming out means that it's actually going to be pretty rough to try to take these air engagements. I think the double ACU push would be the play here. But Crawl's going to need to convince Daza to go with him to do that. Tac missile is going to take this PD out real quick.
There is. This is looking rough for Beta here.
Real rough for Team Beta. If their team captain was in this match, I think they might be doing a little bit better. You'll Iron Commander, but for now, ooh.
Oh, this is Jwix. This is Jwix's team here.
Jwix's team. That's right. Still, Jwix would be doing some cool things. Oh man, this is a rough air engagement. Here for Carl and Daza. Both of them going to lose almost everything here, I think.
Over the AA.
They went right over the AA. Going to lose a ton. Daza actually didn't lose too many, but Carl lost a number.
Damn.
Carl calling the GGs in the chat, and I mean, I can't say that I blame him. One tac missile pretty much sealed his fate here. What can he do?
Whole base is gone. I mean, yeah.
Everything's gone.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Hey!
See?
Jeez.
Carl calls it. He's gonna give out the GG.
Report hate speech.
Reporting hate speech. Apologies, YouTube censors. There's nothing I can do about that. It's a live chat.
Hey, they can't see it on my screen anyway. It's too high resolution.
Brilliant. Daza's gonna give it his best effort here, I suppose, but I think it's gonna be over rather quickly for him.
I bet.
Titan forfeit. You're canceled on Twitter. Damn.
Forfeit? Why am I? What am I forfeiting?
What are you forfeiting?
I'm not forfeiting shit. Yeah, fuck you. You know what? I might join Avasi in calling you that.
Fuck at you.
My fault.
Everybody feeling spicy this morning. Daza
Is feeling spicy.
I don't know if Daza knows the surrender, or maybe he just wants to see the explosion. Which, you know what? I respect it.
You would see it either way.
It's true, but he may not know that. I don't know how new he is.
We will not judge.
We will not judge. We will instead zoom in and watch him explode, because he is definitely going to do that any second. GG. Very respectful from Beta Team here. Awasi's Delta, aren't they? Or no,
They're Alpha.
They're Alpha, yeah. Awasi is Team Alpha. Alright.
Yes.
And that's going to do it for match number 1.
Yep, it will. And we will be back for whatever is next. Whatever we
We'll be
can
back for
join in on.
whatever happens next for some godforsaken reason.
Okay.
Fix that real quick.
Attack. Oh, there's another 3v3 going on.
Is there? Do they have to wait for the round to end before the next step happens every time? Because if so, this could take a while.
Wait, what?
Do they have to wait for the round to finish before the next step, or do they just go? Keep doing your round. Oh, okay. So they while we're casting, other matches are happening. Right?
Yeah, that's what's supposed to be happening. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just checking because otherwise this is
All right, I need a second. If you could join in on any games, go. Feel free. Feel free.
Sure. JWix is hosting, but I don't know if it's a tournament match. I'll go check.
It is. It is.
It
It's
is.
2v2 on Cloudspire. I'll be back.
All right. See if we can get in on this this 2v2 here. In case you're wondering what I'm doing right here, for some reason the Eco Viewer makes me not able to tab out, but if I just switch resolutions from to windowed and then back, it fixes it. So I'm just going to do that real quick. Some of these team chats are hilarious. I wish I could show you guys what was going on. All right. Now Titan said he would be back. I don't know how long he'll be, but I think we might be able to just go without him for this one. Difficulties helping players real quick. Looks like they're gonna rehost. Bear with us just a minute, folks. Looks like we're waiting on... Looks like there's probably matches going on right now, so nobody's hosting. FET Sentence Clutch, 2v2. There we go. Oh, JWix, I think, wanted to go look at the map real quick. It's probably loading in just to check spawns real quick. Looks like some players are confused. Xenos is going to help him, though. Yeah, I don't want to join now in case I can cast a match instead. All right, looks like we'll be starting a 2v2 here in a second. Cool.
I have returned. I need to join VC and explain something to Julian.
Okay, I'm gonna cast this 2v2 real quick. It'll be a short one.
All right.
All right, into our next match here. And keep in mind, guys, there are other matches going on outside of these, and hopefully those are getting uploaded to the report section. In the meantime, though, let's get a look at what's going on in this game. All right, get our mini map up, get our score up. All right, we have a 2v2 on an edited version of Seaton's Clutch, the FET map pack version. In the south, we have OSS JWix in the classic orange playing as UEF. Very, very JWix thing. He's going to be going, or excuse me, not UEF. I said UEF. He's playing Cybrin. I'm smart, I swear. Going first air. We're going to be playing air support. And his teammate in the purple UEF opening double land is Ant. Over on the other side of the map, as our front position, going double land, is Impolite Cadence as the blue Aeon Illuminant. We're going to be looking forward to see what he's got. He's up against a pretty tough team here, so looking forward to see what these two players in the north do. And Impolite Cadence's teammate in the white Cybrin, opening first land, is Creed.
All right, I'm back.
Creed is a bit of a newer player, so we'll have to see what he gets up to here. Hopefully, Cadence can give him some guidance in the team chat on what he can do to speed things along. He needs to get himself some energy production, and
this is a 2v2 on the FET settings. I see.
It is. I'm streaming for you in Discord, so you can still co-cast with me, good sir.
Awesome, thank you. I appreciate that.
You're most welcome.
Is Ant actually playing? Oh my god, he is.
Ant is actually playing. We have Ant and JWix versus Cadence and Creed. This matchup is imbalanced to be sure, but it's definitely a result of the rosters decided by the team captains. So I'm wondering if this was a deliberate plan by JWix to end up in a 2v2 for this position. The 2v2 Seaton's Clutch match is actually worth a lot of points. You should totally check and tell us how many points it is worth exactly so that I don't have to tap out.
It is worth 10 points, I do believe. Yes, it is.
10 points, and you should explain to the stream chat what the points mean and how they work.
So, the points are important. Points are important to whoever wins. If nobody is able to kill all of the teams within the time frame, the winner will be based off who controls the most points on the map. And each tile has their own set amount of points. Normally, the more players that fight in the match, the more points the tile is worth.
Yep. Have players been uploading replays to reports section for the games that are happening while we're not looking?
I think there's only the second game that's happened, but I just did say please post replays.
Okay. So. I was gonna say, were they confused about how to keep playing? It's based in like a turn order, right? Like Alpha can attack, and then Beta can declare the attack, and then Charlie can declare an attack. And
yes, like they could. Well, Delta. It's weird because it goes clockwise.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anyway. So we're. Oh. game freeze. Ant might be having problems again.
Oh no, Izzy.
Yeah, we're looking not good here.
Do I need to play for Ant?
Is the Creed here? Yes, the Creed is here. It's just very new.
I'd rather not play because my new graphics card makes Subcom very stuttery, and I don't know why.
Oh, that's weird.
It is really weird. I don't think it likes the new the new GPU.
Oh boy. You might be able to force Subcom to use your integrated instead of the fancy one. Because usually,
That's true. Well, then I have to plug my monitor into my motherboard, and I don't want to do that.
that's true.
And I
Well,
don't. Yeah, my GPU doesn't have integrated, or my CPU.
I'm not gonna lie. I feel like J-Wix could almost win this on his own. To be perfectly candid, but
I don't know.
we
I
can
might have to join in.
we could also follow the disconnection rule. 30-second rehost. No, I can't.
Man, Ant, what is going on, man? So this is alpha versus beta as well.
Yeah, J-Wix has messaged me asking whom it is. Uh, I mean, everybody's ping looks okay, but if it crashes again, it's my fault. Yeah, so Ant unfortunately might be having too many issues here. To find, I'm hoping we don't have to go find a substitute for him.
We might
Because
have to. It
at
doesn't seem great.
at this
I
at
might, I
this
might have to be playing in this, and I might have to cast games later. I don't know. We'll
well,
see.
if that's
Just
the
to smooth
case,
things out.
as I say, if that's the case, then I will happily cast as many matches for you as I can. All
Okay.
right, we're gonna. It looks like they're gonna rehost though. Let's. This does mean that you can like join now on your end.
Yeah.
So let me go stop streaming to Discord because I'm hoping. Who is the problem? Ant is having a pretty consistent issue. It seems like because he had an issue in the first match as well. But I'm hoping he can figure it out because I'd really like him to be able to play. Plus, not to mention the difficulties in finding a substitute at this point.
Yeah. I have no practice. This is going to go horrible.
Only an issue with Square Enix games? That's weird. Okay.
Jaywick's thriving at that statement right now. No, probably not. I'm not. I don't want to play. Ant's in the chat.
Yeah, Ant is in my chat. I mean, all he said in mine was that he believes it's him. I don't know what could be causing this issue for him, though. I'd love to try to find a solution.
Yeah, would love to. All right, I'm gonna switch it over. All right, we are back. We are on the 2v2 FET version of Sentence here, which is the first time this map has been played in a tournament. So, looking forward to seeing that. And we have a match between Alpha and Beta once more. This is a 2v2. We've been having some connectivity issues, so I apologize for any delays between rounds. I might be having to sub for myself, so the stream might turn from casting to me playing, but we'll see. Anyway, Loka, would you like to introduce our first team?
I would love to. In the South, playing as Orange Cybrin rather than his usual UEF. I definitely didn't accidentally say UEF because it's JWix the first time that they tried this match. Don't look at the stream; it's not real. Orange Cybrin is OSS JWix, who is also the team captain for his side, and his teammate as the purple UEF going double land is Ant. So we've got air backline for Cybin and a UEF land front line. And who are they fighting in the north?
So, for this is not their team captain, but playing in the blue, we have Impolite Cadence spawning in as the Aeon and going for a dual land opener, pushing one of those land factories up to the choke point. Not a bad idea. And for his teammate, we have the Creed spawning in as our white Cybern commander, going for a single land factory, and Impolite seemingly taking some of their mass extractors.
Unfortunately, Creed is a substitute. Let's get some appreciation for Creed in the chat because he was not originally part of this tournament, didn't want to be part of this tournament. I asked him to do us a favor and fill in for a player who couldn't make it, just so that the teams at least had the same amount of players. And he agreed. So we're going to cut him some slack on whatever fun build orders he gets up to today. But having said that, he is going double land factory adapters, so hopefully he's getting some guidance from his teammates right now. And he can provide some support to the front line. I look forward to seeing what they manage to pull off.
I do have to agree with you. They are in voice chat. Remind you, all of the teams are in voice chat. So there will be some discussion going on between these games amongst our players.
All of these new players will be
pretty interesting.
Getting active teaching from the more experienced players on their team as the games turn out. So what I'm hoping, what would be cool, is to see some of these players improve in the matches as time goes on, and by the end of the tournament, they might be presenting credible threat. You know, that'd be a cool development to see some of these players improve actively during the tournament. Unfortunately, I think Ant is going to be having those disconnection problems we talked about.
I'm out of this game. Yep. GG, guys. All right. It looks like I will be subbing. We're going from casting to gameplay.
All right. Unfortunately, Titan, that means you're going to have to go get down in that voice chat, and I'll stay here to cast.
Oh, fuck. All right.
You can come back to co-cast for matches you're not part of.
Of course, we'll do. All right. Sorry, stream, but I will be back. I'm just going to... Yeah, I'll be back to play in this 2v2 in a second. Please, I'm sorry, be patient. Stay tuned. God, that's a tragedy. Alright, I'm going to join the VC.
Oh, Titan? Titan appears to have disconnected from the game, and the game immediately resumed. There's potentially an issue between Ant and Titan specifically. Because if you recall in the other match after Titan left... Oh, God, I hope it's not his updated graphics card causing problems, because the game has sped right on up, and we've got...
Hey, listen, it froze without me in there, so I don't want to hear it.
No, it unfroze. The game's playing now. After you left.
Yeah, I know, but it did freeze earlier. It's probably because I disconnected and it just like rehashed the players together.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're gonna be able to have cannon fodder that we could just disconnect from the game for him to unfreeze.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it was a specific issue between you and Ant, but
it froze when I wasn't in the lobby before.
That's true. That's true. It is really funny because like two people immediately went, "Oh, so it's Titan," in the lobby chat.
Oh yeah,
Here,
Yeah, sure.
let me stream to Discord for you so we can do that whole co-casting thing. So what we're seeing right now is a pretty classic land duel here. We've got some anti-missiles going on. We've got some factory AA going up. And we have Aeon TAC missiles coming up, trying to harass these down. But adapters out of JWIX are going to mean that they are actually going to struggle to get a whole lot done. Just one TAC missile. Isn't it only 2 or 3 adapters to guarantee the block from the Aeon TAC missile building? Uh-oh. He's freezing again. Titan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. It's on like a timer. He gets 3 minutes of gameplay and then it goes down. That's weird. If anybody in the chat has any ideas on what could be causing this problem with his game, be sure to let us know. This is pretty unfortunate. Titan, go ahead and hop down a VC and
All right,
let them know the plan.
we'll do.
Unfortunate. I really hate that for them. Also, I like how I just told Titan to get out of the voice chat in his Discord and go explain to the players what's going on, like I'm running the tournament. Best friends Titan. I'm sorry. Ant is defeated. We are going to very humorously, I think, see. Are they gonna try to keep playing? It'd be quite funny if they do. Ant is going to drop out of the game, and things are going to resume pretty quickly after that. Titan was the problem. No, Flatjack, I don't. There's something wrong with Ant's game. Like Titan said, when he disconnected, it kind of rehashed for a couple minutes, and then he got to play for a couple minutes, and then he immediately dropped out. As unfortunate as this is, Ant was saying earlier that he had another thing that he had to do today, anyways. If the tournament had run too long, he might have ended up having to disconnect regardless, which is unfortunate. J-Wix is going to try to fight it out here, which is hilarious. Absolutely legendary if he pulls this off somehow. He's going to throw up all the point defense in the world, as these guys are going to be throwing away all these units for free. Unfortunately, Creed and Cadence, which is a fun team name, I must admit, are going to be walking directly into triple, make that quadruple point defense here out of the Cybern. Yeah, gonna result in that not going so well for them. We do have them pushing up though and establishing more land factories. They're gonna make JWix work for it. This tournament is cursed. No, it's just these first couple matches. Like, well, people didn't quite understand what was going on, but once things get rolling, things will get rolling. I think Titan says we are rehosting. Yeah, I would agree. Waiting for these players to disconnect though. JWix says even though I could win, he's cocky. He's confident. He could though. He probably could. Alright, if you guys want to see gameplay, you'll have to go watch Titan's stream, because he will be subbing in. Why am I hosting? He will be subbing in for Ant. F's in chat for Ant. It's gonna be Titan and JWix versus Cadence and Creed, which honestly is quite tragic for Cadence and Creed, I gotta be real. If it crashes this time, I quit. My coffee has finished. It's a tragedy. He says deal. Oh, Lord. All right. See if these guys are going to launch. Ant's internet didn't understand how to tournament. Yeah, unfortunately, that does, in fact, seem to be the problem. Lightfall. Once again, quick reminder for anybody who's just showing up to the stream. I am sorry if it takes me a minute to read chat. There's a 60-second delay on the stream today because tournament. Yeah, let's see who's that's in chat. Alright. Hopefully, once this game gets done, we can get on to some other wild matches. These have been perhaps a little bit less than wild so far, but once these, now that the technical problems are done, we should see things a little bit better. All right, let's reintroduce our teams, hopefully for the last time on this set. In the south, in the orange, Cybrin, we have J-Wix going double research opener. Oh boy, he's memeing. And his teammate playing as Gaon. Titan, you should know better. I'm ashamed. Bless your heart. In the red, double land opener is Titan, subbing in for Ant. Their opponents in the north, going first land in the blue Aeon, it's Impolite Cadence. And his teammate as the white Cybrin player going first land as well is Creed. Now, Cadence and Creed are probably going to be going for that same strategy. We're going to see adapters, we're going to see tac missiles, we're going to see factory shield pushing. Unfortunately, I don't know that I would think it would be amazing if these two players managed to pull off a win here. However, I'm going to go ahead and deem that unlikely. Titan's going to be doing his best, though. We're going to see a third land factory getting thrown up here for Titan. J-Wix is absolutely trolling in the back lines. He's going to get double research and probably do something big funny like Cybrin artillery spam, which would be hilarious and brutal for these two players. But hopefully we can make something out of it. Taking a look at Eco here, Creed is unfortunately a little bit behind. He needs to send an engineer to take these outlying mass extractors. All this mass back here laying exposed kind of for free. He needs to send at least one engineer to go take these. He's already behind by half the mass of his teammates. He's at about 3.7. J-Wix at about 6.5. Creed is in the same position as J-Wix and just should be aiming to try to kind of keep up there. Now, he's going to be behind in research because he's building units. But if he can get out and take some mass, he can contribute pretty significantly to the front line here. Going to be up to Cadence to hold the line here while Creed gets established. Now, I will say, if Creed lives long enough, I know how Creed plays, he will get to something like short-range artillery, for example. And if he's communicating with Cadence in voice chat, these players are in voice chat, don't forget. Short-range could be kind of a big funny. Short-range PD crawl could be hilarious here. Would it work? Probably not. Probably not. Especially seeing this air factory go up, they're going to get harassed in their back line. But it would at the very least be entertaining. That much is for sure. Creed pushing Loyalists up so far. We do not see too many adapters coming out. A couple. Anticipating the airplay. Hope probably with Cadence's guidance here. J-Wix up at a monstrous 7 research per minute, which is unfortunate for their two opponents because neither of them really have gotten into research. And in fact, no research stations at all for the North team here. Titan going to be pushing up with just plain old Yunzu tanks and his Aeon Commander. Looking to see if he can deal some damage here. There's actually not a whole lot here in the way of defenses. So these Yunzu tanks can actually get quite a lot done. Scout going to come out of J-Wix. They're going to see the TAC missile coming up. Probably going to see some missile defenses coming up soon. The slip tack anti-missile, I believe, is what it's called for Aeon. Although, having said that, they may actually not need it if the shields go up on the factories, or only one or two. Mobile missiles now coming up for Titan. Gonna see these trying to start wear out these adapters. They want to get the factory here. Titan wants these mobile missiles to get the kill on the Aeon factory. That's the goal. Just push them back. Yeah, wait. What is this? We have transports coming out of J-Wix. J-Wix looking to do something funny. Where's his commander? Is he putting his commander in the... No. He's pushing his commander up to the front. Wonder what he's going to do with that. Shield, maybe. Or just hiding it. Definitely going to see some funny business in this match, but I think that's in the spirit of these matchups. I like that. Adapters being more than enough here to shut down the mobile missiles from Titan. Is he going to opt to pull back a little bit, build another land factory? These guys are going to continue to sling missiles at each other for the foreseeable future. We could be here a while. 5 minutes into this game, we've had no significant engagements yet. Titan perhaps a little bit too cautious here. This point defense was not up for a while. I think he could have pushed in at some point. Creed has both factories paused here. He's saving up for something. Perhaps he's going to get these mass extractors. He hasn't really spent it on a whole lot. He's still down on mass because his mass extractors are going to be slower to level up than his opponents. Not banking too much yet, but he is banking. We'll see what he gets up to. So mobile missile's going to go out across the water here from Cadence. Going to look to go into the back lines here and kill some mass extractors, if I had to guess. Not a bad call, to be honest. Divert some attention away from the front line. Having said that, what do we have here? Just an engineer. Couldn't see the icon. Just an engineer here. But if this engineer gets to do anything, really, it's going to be quite funny. You know, if Creed is paying attention, he will see this coming out. The question is whether or not he can do anything about it. Titan really starting to get the number of Yunzu up here. Three land factories coming down in the back lines. J-Wix is going to absolutely tear them apart from the inside. Creed is going to find this. Hopefully this engineer radar should be out to like here. He should see all of this, but it's just a matter of whether or not he's seen it. Titan and J-Wix going to be laughing to themselves a fair bit right now, I imagine, seeing this happen. Very unfortunate for Cadence and Creed if they let this occur in their back lines. So, but we'll see what happens. They haven't noticed it yet. No forces are being diverted. This is going to be an absolute tragedy. Mobile missiles getting some hits here on the tank blob. That's funny. He doesn't have any anti-missile. Creed pulling some units back, but unfortunately he's producing adapters at the moment. These are not going to be able to do anything against these loyalists. Creed's engineer going to get in and get a good look at exactly how bad the situation is here. This is actually going to be incredibly bad here. Creed needs to build something other than these adapters. Adapters are not the move. Switch it up to loyalists. He needs to address this now. Loyalists and mobile missiles to shut down any point defense. Or Brackmans, perhaps. Brackmans on the front line wouldn't be a bad call either if he were to start building some right now, because they could ignore the back lines and just push the front and engage both commanders. This does mean that Jwix's base is pretty well exposed here. Both of the commanders are in Titan's zone of control. Brackmans could change the tide of this, but unfortunately they're just a little bit reluctant to push. Titan has a lot of tanks. You were expecting boat. No, boat's not good in a small setting like this. Very expensive. By the time you got boats up, they'd be inside your base. 4 tanks. Be all she wrote. Titan gonna do a funny Illuminate hover tank and just go around the enemy defenses. Get around the anti-missile here. Taking some good engagements against enemy tanks, only losing a couple of his own. Picking off tanks here, there. Point defense is engaging, but at this point doesn't matter. I'm not sure. Look at this. This is looking pretty clinical here. Jwix absolutely showing no mercy to the newer player here, but unfortunately it is the tournament, and that's just how it goes. Creed doing his best to stay alive and micromanage his commander to deal some damage to the oncoming tide, but there is just a steady stream of loyalists pouring out of this backline base here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 factories in total being put up there. Some of them still under construction. Going to be coming in and tearing the base apart from behind here. This is just a war crime. This is a war crime. This should not be allowed. This is awful. There goes Creed. Injected via mass loyalist. Cadence going to call the GG as well. Well done to both of our teams here. Unfortunately, Cadence and Creed were just a little bit outmatched in this matchup. This is a result of the team planning, though. This is a risk. Hopefully it means that their team leader got to do an attack elsewhere that did some good. See, is this a tournament match? I don't know. No. No, it is not. All right. All right, guys, we're just going to be hanging out for a minute and waiting for a game to show up for us to cast. I'm going to check Discord real quick. Hang on, let's see. Jwix, Titan. That was a war crime.
Yeah, that was good.
That was awful. You're a monster.
The backline factories were
Disgusting.
We're a
Yes.
little, we're a little,
It's
a little
crazy.
easy.
I knew when he went double research open, I was like, Jaywick's is gonna do something horrendous to these guys.
Poor dudes.
Poor dudes.
Poor dudes.
Yeah, poor dudes.
They did their best. All right, I'm gonna go back to the casting voice chat and wait to have a game to.
It looks like there's about to be a 3v3 between Iron and Hope, so
Oh, that'll be
that
good.
looks pretty good.
Hang on, I'm gonna go offer some comfort to Creed real quick.
Okay.
Creed,
Oh, look who it
Creed,
is.
I'm so sorry,
Look who
buddy.
it is.
I'm so sorry, buddy. That was awful. Cadence, Cadence Creed team up is unfortunately legendary, but not legendary enough to deal with that. That was awful. I
I did send a message to my friend who's watching saying, yeah, 2 pros versus 2 noobs. It was only going to go one way.
I was watching. I was watching it happen. You don't understand. Jaywick's opened a 2 research opener, and I said on the stream when he did that, I was just like, "Oh no, he's gonna do some. We do a little trolling here." That's all right. You guys, honestly, you guys did good. Like you held the front line for a good little while, and you're pushing Creed, man.
Sure,
I was like, when I was watching your engineer move in, I was like, Creed, pay attention to your radar. Your radar, Creed. Your radar. No. All right. Well,
So how early did they send the engineer? Was that like right away?
oh no. He like it took him like 10 minutes to send it, but he sent 3. So he crapped out a base in about 45 seconds. Factories up immediately, loyalists into the back line. And then when Creed diverted units, he diverted mostly adapters, which is anti-air and anti-missile. And I was like, no, Creed,
I just grabbed whatever I could.
just grab whatever. If I was hoping you would build Brackmans to harass Titan's tank blob, because they're really good against tank blobs. If he mismicros at all. I was like, maybe we'll see a desperate ignore the back line, push into the front line, and see what happens, because they didn't have any defenses back at home. But that's okay. You guys did good. Given the situation you were in, you guys did as
Given
well.
that was the third time we played that round.
Good as well as you could have expected to have done.
Honestly, I think first time we did it, it was actually going pretty well when we were playing the first time.
Yeah, you guys did fine.
So you say. So you say.
We're just waiting on a match to get hosted right now. I think people must be in game at the moment.
Okay, I'll play more RuneScape then.
Lightfall, when he's not playing, he's just hanging out in the stream chat. He friggin' backline factories. Yeah. Yep. Unfortunate. All right. Well, GG. I just wanted to come say GG to you both. You guys did as well
Thanks,
as you
man.
possibly could have been expected to do. You did. You lasted longer than I probably would have. So don't worry about it.
Cheers, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So we've been given an update to the map. So far, Alpha and Beta have engaged in combat and each have taken a victory off of each other. Alpha has taken a 15-point tile away from Beta, and Beta has taken a 10-point tile away from Alpha. So Alpha is up by 5 points total at the moment. No other matches have engaged just yet. Hopefully players are reporting replays. Please do not forget to send replays in #reports. Yeah, we missed the 3v3 between Iron and Hope, unfortunately.
Ah, okay. I see.
They've just ended it. I'm hoping one of them saved the replay, and it is being reported.
All right. That means Charlie defended the 3v3, right?
Charlie wins, Iron says.
Yeah, and Delta attacked, so they keep the square.
Yeah, so they keep the square, yep.
Oh my fucking god, what the hell? One sec.
We'll have to go back. So there's a 3v3 has happened between I think that's Delta and Charlie. Which means and Charlie won. The Charlie team is Iron Commander's team, and Delta is Hope's team. Hope's team has Hope, Zadaika, Lil Chad, and King Julian. Iron Commander's team, which is Charlie, has Iron Commander, Lightfall from the Wolfwind Discord, shout out, Wakanda, and who's that? Streamer mode. Carboom. It's Carboom. That's right, there's a sub in. Iron is going to attack Alpha on Sky City. 3v3 on Sky City. Waiting to see the map get hosted then. Definitely going to go watch that matchup. That should be a fun one. So for anybody curious as to what really is going on, is rosters have been determined who acts first in a roster. So if you're listed first in a roster and a 3v3 happens, then you will be in that. The first 3 players will go into that 3v3, and the 4th player sits in reserve and will defend any 1v1 that happens. If all 4 players are wrapped up in a game, attacks wait on defenders to be available.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
A 3v3.
Yeah, we got a 3v3 happening.
Captains have been liking these 3v3s, haven't they?
They have. They're worth 15 points, and they're good. All right, and I have my co-caster back. I was very sad.
You're very sad. I bet.
Dude, the planning happening in these team chats is hilarious.
It is pretty crazy, man. Who is playing in this game?
I don't know. It's the first 3 players of the roster will go to the 3v3. Is that right?
The next 3.
So second, third, fourth plays in a 3v3. So is first place of the roster reserved for 1v1s or 4v4 then?
No, it's literally just who's next in the roster. It just cycles.
Okay. Gotcha.
I tried to make it as simple as possible.
Iron is going to attack Sky City. I don't know who's in their roster though. Like I don't know who's played and who hasn't, so I'm not sure who would be up for those matches. Looks like it's Iron, Carboom, Wakanda. Who's Karma?
Not in the tournament. He's going to kick him.
Yeah. Oh. Off you go, Titan. So that's Charlie attacking upwards into Alpha. Titan.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry.
I was just checking. I was like, uh-oh, have I disconnected?
No. I'm mind melding myself into things again.
I see.
Oh, we got Impolite.
Cadence is back.
Okay. Who else? I'll be
Okay,
very.
this is-
Oh, he's not back. He's gone.
He's gone. He has disappeared.
He is disappeared. Man, if we had more players, this would have gone so much smoother.
20 was a stretch, though. I mean, this is already
We
like
had it.
a
We
little
could have
bit.
had it if people didn't drop.
I know. Shira had to drop. She's got work things, so she's like not even in town. She's not at her house right now, or
Oh, damn.
she's packing, I think, right now.
Okay.
I just didn't want to play. Sorry, I don't have an excuse. I wanted to cast.
I
I just wanted to
told
cast.
me you wanted to cast.
Well, I thought I was gonna be. I was originally gonna be busy today. I wasn't gonna be able to cast either. But then when it turned out that I wasn't gonna be busy today, I had already canceled. So it was like, well, now I can cast.
Yeah. All right.
What is happening in the general? Yeah, what is Crawl talking about?
Match connection. Why did I get kicked? Oh, he rehosted.
Yeah,
Wait, did he?
yeah, he
I'm
did.
confused. Can't join it.
That's weird. Wakanda is hosted.
People joining him?
Yes, they are.
People are joining him.
Got 10 viewers out here for Supreme Commander 2. That's pretty good.
That is pretty good. We're playing Lobby Simulator at the moment.
Yep. I love 10 viewers for Lobby Simulators. Not bad.
No, it's not.
Chat, should I host a tournament? I haven't hosted a Subcom tournament in a very long time. Should I do one? Hey, what do you think? Should I do a tournament next time? It wouldn't be a FET tournament because, you know, I'm going to do my own thing. But I could host it.
Oh, you fucker.
What?
Hmm.
I guess the real question is just without a prize, would anybody show up?
I have no idea.
Because is there even a prize for FET or is it just for memes? It's for memes, isn't it? It's just for fun.
The prize pool is up to people who donate, but people
right.
don't donate, so there's no prize pool.
It's like we're starting to get everybody. Where's Iron? Is Iron not playing?
Is he not? Who is Camo? Why is he here?
I don't know.
Nah, he's not. Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's hard to tell who's supposed to be playing and who's not because you have to keep track of every single match in order to know who's next in the roster.
Yeah, I tried. I can't keep track of every single roster right now.
That's okay. Hopefully the players have gotten enough handle on it.
Lightfall. You get to see Lightfall.
Lightfall! Yay! Oh my god, they're gonna die.
Probably.
Lightfall! Yeah!
Wow.
So we've got Cadence, Rainbow, Awasi versus Wakanda, Carboon, Lightfall. Is that right? That looks right.
Yes. I think it is.
This will be interesting. Who's
It will be
the
interesting.
I guess it would be Cadence. Cadence would be the newer player. Oh man, this is gonna be a rough ass for Wakanda's team here.
Yeah. Would be nice.
Would be nice.
I'd much rather them all be a similar color.
Would be nice. I wish you could pick colors in bar.
Dude. Same.
Like
Same.
I know why they don't do it that way. All the team colors are automatic, so that there's no bitching about color. But it would be nice if I could enable it for like friend
Just
lobbies.
make it like a server setting.
Yeah, make it a server setting.
Let me be fucking yellow, man.
I wanna
I've been
be
yellow
red.
twice. I've played that game.
I want to be red. I don't want to be blue. I want to be red.
Play it even more if I could choose my color, because I like looking at yellow things destroy other things.
There's a racist comment in there. There's a racist joke to make in there somewhere, and I'm not gonna make it. But
It's
I
like
need
the,
the
it's like the
world-
red bags of Doritos and
I-
the blue bags of Doritos.
yeah, I need the world to know that there's some fucked up jokes I should make somewhere. I should be teal, bitch.
He was my team color, bitch.
Oh, this is great.
Suck it. Oh, damn. Damn. Does as a extra.
On live stream? Wild. Do 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 do.
Hey, friends, don't worry. Why is the Bossy orange? Why is he orange?
Brother did not study color theory.
Is he colorblind?
I think we just oh no, he got it. We're good. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Oh my god, they're actually their colors. They're the proper colors.
This is amazing.
I'm happy.
Can't we just go ahead and play? Yeah, I agree, Wakanda. There we go. Yes, 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 yes.
Wait, why is Lightfall the team captain color?
Doesn't matter. Don't care. Let's
That's fucking
play.
hilarious. Let's go. Oh my god.
Titan,
Go.
I want you to know it's been an hour and a half.
I know. And we've had like 3 games. 4 actually. This is our 4th.
Not counting the hour before that where we hadn't started yet.
Shut up.
For reasons that shall hitherto remain unmentioned. But
They've been mentioned already, Loku. You said it out loud. Doesn't matter.
no! No!
Can we continue?
Please don't. Please don't do it.
Yes.
Yes.
Everything's good. I think everything's good. Everything's.
No, it's not good. No, it's
Why
not
is
good.
Lightfall not doing anything? Is Lightfall tweaking?
Oh no.
Is he here?
There he goes.
Oh, he's alive. Okay, I'm gonna switch it now.
Yeah, switch it.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Sky City. It seems like a little bit of deja vu. But
Guys, we're playing the game. We're playing the game.
played the game. All right. This tournament has been a jumbled mess. I really do apologize. Anyway, going to introduce our first player. We have our I guess substitute team captain for this match, as Iron is not present. Wakanda playing for our Charlie team here in olive green as our Cybern commander, going to go for a double land opener and going to saturate all of his corresponding mass extractors. His teammate to the left of him, we have Carboom, spawning in as the brown Aeon commander, going for a dual air opener and also saturating all of his corresponding mass extractors. And their final player playing in green, we have Lightfall, who was brought over from the Wolfwind Discord to substitute for missing players, as we had to substitute about like 4 players that were missing today.
At least. So shout out to Light and Creed from the Wolfwind Discord for coming over and filling in some players for us. Very last second, I literally messaged them and was like, "Hey, the tournament's starting in like 12 minutes. You want to? Can you fill in?" And they both agreed. So shout out to both of them. Their
Also
opponents,
for Carboom too, he is a sub as well. But
Yeah.
Do introduce our opponents.
So their opponents in the north, starting off in the dark blue, the team captain for this team. This is Alpha. Yeah. So Team Alpha, they are the defending team, by the way, for this match. Is Awasi opening triple land Aeon Illuminate. We'll see what he gets up to. They're already being air scouted. Got to go quickly here. His next teammate is going to be Rainbows in the teal, light blue color. Going double air opener so far. It's Rainbows and Unicorns. And lastly, fresh off of his defeat against J-Wix and definitely not Titan, filling in for Ant, poor man, 07, is Impolite Cadence playing the purple Cyber, and he's gone land first and is looking to expand with his commander. He's also opened double research. Perhaps we're going to see megaliths? I'm not sure.
So Megas could be interesting here, but the double research opener is peculiar.
It is peculiar. We'll see what happens with that. Meanwhile, Lightfall is we're looking to see. I think for Lightfall, his goal is going to be to keep Cadence occupied and let Awasi and Carboom focus on the 2v2 situation here. If Lightfall can keep his equivalently skilled player here, because this is a pretty balanced. We got a new player on each team. We've got kind of a upper mid-level player on each team.
Yeah.
And then we've got high-level players in the right side positions here. So this could be a very interesting match. We've already got Wakanda and Awasi lining up to go head-to-head here.
And Wakanda playing Cybern here, which I find pretty interesting. But I've never seen him play Cybern personally, so we'll see how he does.
You know what would be monstrous here? He hasn't gone research open, so he's probably not going to do it. But Cybern Guncom would fuck every build order happening currently, I think.
Some Soul Ripper strategy would be superb here.
Soul Ripper strategy would be amazing. Awasi would be pretty much forced to do sniper bots, I think, would be the only real counter to that.
I do like the Brackman, though, Wakanda's doing here.
Yeah. Just a couple Brackman, right, tossed in, just to make him move around a little bit, keep Awasi busy. Bruh.
Carboom flew one plate over the Harvogs and
Rainbow talking shit.
No, Carboom comes back with the "You need AA."
You need AA. Nice. Homo. I love this. Oh, big engagement happening. Awasi and Wakanda took a huge engagement just now. Big bombing run.
Wakanda's gonna be careful here. He might get Ixen. He's gonna get Ixen.
Wakanda gets Ixen. No, I get 5-minute ejection of Wakanda gets absolutely wiped at the cost of the armies of both Awasi and Rainbows. Rainbows has nothing on the field now.
Lightfall moving up an army, but he's going to be met by a pretty early Megalith. If it does come out in time.
Yeah, we do see Cadence getting up those Megaliths here. He's going to start producing now. Critically, I was going to say his commander's not on the front line anymore. If Cadence's commander was still with that early factory, Lightfall had a chance at killing him. He does have enough tanks to do it if he gets lucky against these loyalists here. But unfortunately, I think we're going to see Rainbows just kind of clean house now with the
Lightfall's building Titans.
Oh
no!
No! The one time that the Titans are not it, Titan buddy.
They're not it.
They're not it. For anybody unaware, Titans in this game are terrible. They simply don't have the health to stand up against the health and damage to stand up against loyalists or Harvogs. They don't have the utility that Harvogs do. They're just fast and weak.
Wow, Lifefall microing pretty well here. I won't lie.
Lifefall has learned a little bit of unit micro from playing in the Wolfwind Discord, mostly because I've killed him with micro alone. So I think he had no choice.
I'm guessing you never taught him how to control move, though, because he's not control moving.
If I did, he forgot. To be fair, it's been a long time since we had a group subcom night in Wolfwind. Bar has taken over the subcom night a little bit. We're gonna see shielded Harvogs now out of Avasi. Gonna tear them apart. Unfortunately, it's just all falling apart here for Team Charlie.
Yep, it is.
Although saying that Avasi's getting bombed. Avasi's getting bombed.
They might get him.
Where's the air coverage? Where's the air coverage? Shroud of Rainbows. Very low health here. One or two more passes and Avasi dies. Carboon kind of winning the air fight now as well. They need to finish bombing Avasi out though, because the factory's gonna come up, the shield's gonna come up, and you're not gonna get him. If they're gonna go for the kill, they should do it now. Megalith out across the map now from Cadence. Come on, go for the snipe. Get the snipe.
He shouldn't have engaged in the air fight. He should have just kept on bombing.
Should have just gone for the bomb, yeah. It's too late. It's too late now. It's too late.
Ooh, there's units in the base of Lifeball now. Oh.
And the factory shield's
doing but he's getting 2v1 here. He can't really defend himself.
Yeah, this Megalith
against
is gonna...
Avasi.
His commander is idle as well. His commander could be assisting his factories here.
Very true. And he could have more.
He's also lowest eco. He didn't expand out of his main base, unfortunately. Hopefully his allies give him some guidance for the next match.
Hopefully.
Carboom gonna give it his most valiant effort here. God, there was such an opportunity.
Glitching up the pillar.
Yeah, I love Sky City. That's so janky with the air.
Oh yeah. Oh, the Megalith steps on the door.
Oh man, I hate that that Carboom missed that snipe on Avasi there. Megalith is gonna walk into the base pretty much uncontested here and single-handedly tear Lightfall apart, unfortunately. Carboom gonna very slowly get whittled down by bombers and Harvogs now.
Yeah, and it is officially falling apart for Team Charlie here.
Gonna be a swift and brutal match. Wakanda getting ejected early is just unfortunate.
It's very unfortunate.
Damn. GG to both sides here. Alpha is going to maintain their points lead for the time being, having defended successfully and taken the more valuable territory. They're 5 points ahead of everybody else, I believe.
Very true. Delta and Charlie's attacks both being defended, while both of Alpha and Beta's attacks did succeed.
Yep.
But now guess what happens after this turn, Loku?
What's that?
The turn system's gone.
The turn system's gone.
The players can attack whenever they want.
Ah, I see. That's not going to be confusing. I'm sure you won't have to join the voice chat at all and explain what that means.
I might just keep the turn system in place.
Yeah.
Although it's making people wait. I don't like that.
Yeah, the waiting is the unfortunate thing. All right, well, GG to all of those players. Quick and brutal destruction there of Team Charlie, unfortunately for them.
Yeah.
So now that we've gotten through the first turn, we're going to see if people want to do away with the turn system. Which would result in less lobby simulator.
It would. All right, I think we're gonna do away with the turn system. All right.
Cadence says just me carrying, outscoring Rainbows and Avasi.
That's hilarious.
Hang on, I gotta go talk shit. Cadence carry. Cadence carry. Cadence carry. Gotta spread the news. Cadence carry.
This tournament.
Yeah, because we're the best.
Rainbow.
I hate
How do you feel getting
What?
carried by Cadence in that last round?
Are you like, are you choking on your own balls right now? Or are you like, are you just fucking retarded?
But he outscored you, and everyone knows that score is the most important deciding factor for contribution, right? That's how it works.
That's true.
Well, you know what? It was valuable coaching that allowed him to do such things and not die. Okay.
I was informed in no uncertain terms, Titan, that I was in fact choking on my own balls. So does anyone remember about an hour ago when I was like, "Damn, if Rainbows is this mean to the normal to the normal players." All in good fun, everybody. All right, I'm gonna go back to the catching channel now. That was funny. All right, it looks like we've got a match on Cloudspire. Alpha is attacking Beta Team for their 2v2 Cloudspire point. Alpha moving in on the Beta Team. And the Charlie Team is going to be attacking Delta in the 3v3 on Sky City. The bottom of the map. So, what we're seeing, guys, just to explain for the stream chat, is... Yep, still don't know what I'm doing. It's okay, Lightfall. Sorry. So, for anybody who's uncertain of what exactly is happening, these first rounds, where it was a turn-based, where each team got to declare their attacks and their defense, just to get through the first round. Now, all bets are off. Players can declare on each other at any time. They'll follow the order of the team roster, which you guys cannot see, and I would love to show you, but just for the sake of not cluttering the screen and not having to do too much more on this already complicated tournament, I'm not going to be doing that. You'll just have to see what players join in the matches to understand who's going to be playing what. But we're going to be seeing a 2v2 on Cloudspire. Shortly, hopefully. Hello. They're rehosting. And the Cloud spot 2v2 Cloudspire spot is the spot directly next to Beta's main objective point. If you lose your 4v4 spawn point, so to speak, in the corner of the map, that team is out, and the team that killed them gets all of their territory. So Alpha is hoping to win this Cloudspire match, and then their next attack, they want to attack Beta in 4v4, which will take them off of the board for the time being while they fight each other, and leaving Charlie and Delta to go at it at will. Titan is unfortunately going to be occupied in a match. Again, subbing in for Ant. Actually, it looks like, yeah, Iron Command is going to attack, double attack, one in a 1v1 and a 3v3 Cloudspire. When do I want to see here? Or 2v2. The 2v2 Cloudspire. The 1v1 will be happening on Vast Etched. Between Iron Commander and Hope, definitely gonna observe this fight. If Iron wins, it'll be a easy 5 points for him, which will actually put them ahead, even with Alpha, because Alpha has lost a spot and gained a spot. So they're only 5 points ahead of everyone else. Beta is 5 points behind, and Charlie and Delta are tied for second at the moment. So if Iron wins this 1v1, whoa! Lots of people showing up to observe this one. Hopefully some of these folks disconnect to ensure that there's not any connection problems. If anybody has any questions about what's happening in the tournament or why, please feel free to ask me in the chat. We got 9 viewers out here. Love to see it. Waiting on... let's see. They're trying to figure out who needs to defend against Iron. I believe it's supposed to be Hope. But they're making sure. Give us just a second. And sorting it out. Your tournament host. That he be. They are playing on a 1v1 version of Etched Desert. Alright. Down in the bottom left side of this map, Jesus Christ, it's the full Etched Desert. Bottom left side, we have Iron Commander playing as a Cybran in the mustard green color, the olive color, whichever you prefer. And he's going to be going triple land, looking to get in Hope's face, most likely. Hope, in the top right, playing as Red Aeon, going first land, probably going to go second and third land as well, if I had to guess. I would assume so. I would assume so. Gonna see a good old-fashioned land fight in the middle, as looks to be the order here. The difference is that because of the map that they're on, these guys can send one engineer behind them to expand forever and just slowly accrue more and more and more mass, meaning that the longer that the game goes on without a significant engagement going one way or the other, the more likely it is that we see some crazy late game stuff happen as a result of the map that they're on. So looking forward to this. This will be good. I thought about going to see the 3v3 on Cloudspire, but we've seen Cloudspire a couple times already. Or excuse me, the 2v2 on Cloudspire. We haven't seen Cloudspire, but this is a high-level 1v1. I just completely fucked up all the words I was trying to say there. Pay literally no attention to everything I just said. It's not... Cloudspire is a 2v2 map, not a 3v3 map. I misspoke. My bad. Hopefully we'll see Cloudspire again later. For now, though, a little bit more of a normal type of thing that we would see getting cast. Loyalist's going to do run by here on Hope. Let's see, didn't really have anything to defend here. Iron Commander moving in with, well, his Iron Commander. Is he going to go for the factory cap? No way. He's going to kill the radar and pull back for now. Okay. Hope being harassed off of this expansion. Loyalist in behind him as well. Hope is already cornered. Cybran has such an advantage, I feel like, on this map just because of the speed of their units. Being able to shut down all that backline economy. However, the tanks are stronger once they get into direct combat. Both in terms of health and damage. So we'll see how this goes. This is a bit of a unique map. to play in 1v1 anyway. Hope having to control two fronts here, though. Dealing with harassment from behind, and Iron's commander in his face on the other side. Neither player expanded to a fourth factory yet. Neither player on any factory shields. No point defenses. Just all unit micro happening right now. The tanks are going to win out there. That factory missile coming up now, guaranteeing that point defense will be difficult to establish now for Iron without some effort being put in to get it up and going. No real scouting done for Hope either. He doesn't know what's going on in Iron's back line. Not that it's he can guess, right? The amount of units would indicate a triple land factory, but he doesn't know how much Iron is expanding, nor can he really afford to go check. And Hope is not allowed to expand at all here. The longer this game goes on, the worse it'll be for Hope. Because Hope can't really send anything out to expand, whereas Iron's getting to expand for free. 2 more land factories in the queue now. Radar station going to come up just in time to find that there's a land force on his front door. Yeah, Hope wants to make something happen now. He needs to push Iron back, get in on some of these expansion points, shut down the Cybern economy. Adapter's going to mean that Hope's got to get some pretty tight micro here, but Hope is a very good player. We're going to be seeing very few of these adapter rounds landing on his forces, I believe. Commanders trading blows a little bit, choosing to back away from each other rather than trying to dive. Few loyalists in Hope's backline still trying to harass him off of these expansions, keeping a pretty significant portion of his land forces in the reserve, unable to act, waiting to catch out these harassing loyalists. Slowly, a couple engineers expanding the economy for Iron, but he has been driven back to his base. There is a point defense up now, and we don't have any factory missiles up. Point defense going to slowly pick off a couple units here and there. Cybern point defense going to be going up, but it is going to be in range of the Aeon one. Oh, Hope getting dived on here a little bit. That's a lot of damage coming out. Iron's going for it. Oh, Hope's getting jumped. It's over. There he goes. Fast and brutal 7-minute 1v1 on vast etched desert between Hope and Iron Commander. Hope had every chance to win that, I think, because he had the forces advantage at that moment in time. He just pushed his commander a little bit too far forward, got a little bit too exposed, unfortunately. GG to both players. Well done. Is this a tournament match? I don't think so. Van Homecourt's not in the map pool. Not even gonna look. All right, we might be playing lobby simulator here. All right. And with that, Charlie team gonna take first set of points. The 3v3 I believe, is happening as well. Yep, Charlie gonna win. And the 2v2 on Cloudspire, I'm dying to see how that match goes. We're just waiting to see something get hosted here now. Players are deciding. Is this why you asked if I had Subcom too? Yes, we needed people to fill in for this tournament, but thankfully Creed and Lightfall pulled through for us. Players are in their team chats now, deciding on who's going to attack what. Some planning going on. We're going to give them a minute. So until this 2v2 on Cloudspire resolves, Alpha and Charlie are both tied for first at the moment, I believe. We're going to have to hang out and chat for a few minutes, I think. A 4v4 on Delta being declared. All right, Delta gonna attempt to push them back off of this the 1v1 section that they just won. No, they're gonna attack them in 2v2. And Charlie. All right, we're gonna get a 2v2 now. So in return for losing these 5 points, Delta is now hoping to take 10 points off of Charlie, which would actually put them 5 points ahead of Charlie in terms of score. So Charlie only won 5 points for that 1v1. The 2v2 is worth 10. Looking for 2v2 Satan's clutch right now. Yeah, it's a tiles format. So there's basically a map that their players can see in the Discord. And if they get to the quote unquote the spawn position of an enemy team and win that fight, then they get all of that team's points, and that team is dead. Oh, looks like they're rehosting. Probably checking for a map. Yeah, it's a fun format, Noxel. Also, there's a 60-second delay, so it takes me a minute to answer you. That's why. We're finding some kinks that needed to be worked out, but that's okay. I believe we're sorting the map out right now because they haven't rehosted. There's some difficulties locating the map, it seems. Lightfall has indeed been dragged into... Alright, they will need me to host. Alright, and then I need to find the FET sentence clutch. There it is. Kenny doesn't have the map. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. You have someone giving you a few tips, Lightfall? Yes, he has a couple very experienced people on his teammate. The teams are relatively well balanced. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, everybody. I will be right back while Kenny gets the map downloaded. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Alright, we're gonna need just 1 second. Yeah, Nox. So there's actually some incredibly good players are here. The team captains are all top players for the game. Period. I would say. All right, players are ready. We're gonna go ahead and get into the match. All right. We're back on the Seaton's 2v2 edition. Spawning in the south. I believe this is... Lightfall is... Charlie. Part of Team Charlie, yeah? Yeah. For playing for Team Charlie, spawning in the south is the Green Cybern. We have Lightfall. Looking like he's going to do a research opening. I'm hoping he's getting some guidance from Wakanda. Wakanda, speaking of which, is his teammate spawning just above him in the olive or mustard yellow, as I like to call it. Aeon, going triple Aeon Land Factory. Probably going to be seeing some tanks. Their opponents spawning in the north in the forward position in the purple Aeon, also going triple Land Factory, is Kenny. Supporting him in the back line is the red UEF going double air. It's Lil Chad. Alright, this could prove to be an interesting... oops, nope, that's not the right... There we go. There's the score. There's the minimap. This could be proved to be an interesting setup. Yeah, it's okay, Nox. They do tournaments pretty regularly if you ever end up getting the game. And we play casually in the Wolfwind Discord as well at all kinds of different levels of play. Titan is better than me by a mile. I'm probably second best in the Discord that actually plays, although there are some top-level players around in there that occasionally show up and kill everybody. It's quite funny. So yeah, you know, if you get the game, give us a shout. Somebody will come play with you. All right, let's see. What are these players up to right now? It looks like we're just setting up some expansion, some builds, some build routes. I'm not sure. Little Chad, he's sending this engineer to take these two mass extractors, and then he's bringing it all the way back. I don't know why he doesn't just go ahead and take the extra mass extractors while he's already got an engineer all the way out there. This guy, yeah, like this guy's doing. He might as well try to take all of them while there's no... Because there's no air coming up just yet. Little Chad is going to find the air out from Lightfall. And it's going to get to drop. Lightfall only on one air factory building. He's way over building energy. And he also built the research extractor, so he's going to be behind on the air game. Needs to go ahead and stop producing out of the air factory and build the anti-air turret upgrade for it instead. Wakanda getting the factory anti-air, going to be looking to fend off any bombers from Little Chad while he preps to make ready for land war against Kenny. Lightfall going to be very on the back foot here for units, but hopefully is a little bit ahead on the research. He's the only player who's opened with a research station, so maybe he can make something work with that. He's building the anti-air tower as well as the anti-air upgrade on the factory. This is an overinvestment in the turrets, I think. He needs to get a second factory out instead. Wakanda probably can't tutor him too much because he's got to focus on his match with Kenny. He's got to focus on his own unit micro. Little Chad is going to take the engagement over top of both of these anti-air towers, though. It is going to drop at least 4 planes, 3 fighters, and 1 bomber. And is now running away from a single fighter, which is going to continue to pursue and kill an additional aircraft. Lightfall making some comebacks here, trying to get some free kills up. Going to be much harder to camp his production now, that's for sure. His commander's going to push up, possibly to support Wakanda. Double commander push, actually, could be incredibly dangerous here. They don't have the bomber numbers to matter, and tanks combined with double commander would be a pretty good... I bet you Wakanda is giving him some instruction, having him pull his commander up to the front line. Honestly, pretty sick play here. Could be sacrificing Lightfall's commander to kill the entire army, meaning that this army moves in for free. Ignore the air. Though saying that, there is a good 5-6 bombers up now. That's enough to do some pretty gnarly AoE. May not be enough. Lightfall hates planes, confirmed. I would agree. He really needs to get his production up. Not sure what he intends to do with the second research station. Maybe Wakanda's telling him to do it on purpose, hoping to buy him enough time to make it work. If they are playing defensively, and it looks like they are, point defense is up, anti-air upgrades out on one of these factories, and they are potentially playing defensively on purpose while Lightfall gets research. What is he going to scale into? Megaliths, perhaps? Artillery? Could be funny. Very curious to see what happens here. Big engagement coming here between the tanks. Pardon me, I think the stream probably blipped there for just a second. I can't really tell who's coming out on top here. Scores would suggest it's pretty even, but here come the bombers. Gonna pick off a couple extra units now. Lightfall doing his best to get in and kill some of these bombers. Ooh, Kenny moving his units into range of the point defense, meaning he's going to start taking some pretty gnarly losses here. Yeah, you know what? I think Kenny coming out just barely behind in terms of numbers there. I don't know. I think it's about even still. Wakanda being forced to play defensive here due to the complete air control of the opponent. But this works to their advantage, playing defensively like this. Team Charlie up here, Chad and Kenny, I believe. No, Kenny is Team Delta. Excuse me. Team Delta up here is not got much research going for them by comparison. They do now. Wait, how does he have research? Where did he put research? Oh, there we go. So there's the research station for him. But they are still behind by a good 2 points a second, or 2 points a minute. For the time being. And now little Chad is not making much research at all. He's just spent his research on something. Look at the amount of air factories coming out. Lightfall is not keeping up in the air game. He has got to produce some units. Research is great and all. But at the end of the day, it is units that are going to win the game. Kenny just standing here and eating the point defense. Kind of funny. He notices. He's going to pull away. Doesn't want to risk the air pull, though. He's going to get his unit... Wakanda getting all of his units under the factory shields. I mean, he's going to be taking a lot less damage from all of these tanks and dealing a lot more damage out in return. Big bombing run going to come in, though, and kill a good few units and even the numbers up there pretty quickly. Point defense trying to do what it can. Going to take some health off the commander. You know, real funny would be getting the torpedo tubes, follow his commander in with some tanks, and kill him under the water. Another big bombing run going to come in and kill a big swath of units. Lightfall is going to get the megaliths, but he's completely surrendered air control here, and now it's looking grim. It's looking incredibly grim. They needed the air units out. The anti-air turrets are not enough against the combined forces. Assault bombers are going to be absolutely brutal. And Wakanda is going to get ejected from the game. Unfortunately, Lightfall just invested far too much into research, trying to get gantries up, and instead he should have built just 3 or 4 air factories, I think, and held the line for Wakanda. The megalith would have been great if it gotten up, but the not having enough anti-air units to deal with the bombers means that he would have gotten picked off for free anyway. The megalith AA is not that strong. Lightfall gonna be running for his life here. Now, having said all that, if he does get the megalith out somehow, not looking likely, mind you. Not at all. He's gonna half-bake the megalith. Unfortunately, that just means it's going to die for free immediately. Gonna kill 2 units. Yep. About 2 units. And that's gonna be all she wrote, I'm afraid. GG. Wakanda and Lightfall put up a hell of a fight. Team Delta is going to manage to win this fight here. And they're going to take 1 tile off of Team Charlie. Lightfall getting ejected. GG. All right. We're going to be waiting on updates to the scoreboard now. Now let's see what attacks are going on right now. Believe that that 2v2 on Cloudspire is still happening, isn't it? Titan currently playing for Jwix's team, Team Beta. Likely involved in this defense on Cloudspire. Waiting to see what's going on. 4v4 happening. Iron Command says they're going for it. Team Charlie is going to return fire. By going for the 4v4 on Dual Gap. Hope says he's going to fuck him up. This is a huge moment for For Team Delta, losing that the 4v4 on dual gap is worth 20 points. Mind you, 20 points. And yes, I do hate planes. Look who drilled that hatred into me. Lightfall, you should have made some air, man. All you needed was some airplanes. Look who don't drill Lightfall. I'll do what I want. It's my stream. First 4v4 of the tournament. Been looking forward to this. Unfortunately, he's right. I got a bit ahead of myself. I actually can't watch this one. All right. We will have to wait for a replay. I suppose we could quickly go look for in the reports channel. See which ones have we missed any? Alpha versus Charlie. Charlie wins. I think that was a defense. And we saw it already. Wow. I was told to push for Megalith and 3 other things, and I was completely overwhelmed. That's okay. It's a lot going on. You did good. Yo,
Yo, hey.
what's going on with Chapo? Everything all right?
Some shit went down, man.
Oh boy.
Some really crazy shit went down.
Fill me in later. Are you guys in a match at the moment?
No, not in the match. Don't mess with Mama.
Well, the first 4v4 of the tournament is happening. Oh, Titan's muted. We'll come back to check on them.
All right, sorry. Yeah, I'm back.
Oh,
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard the first 4v4. I'm excited, but I'm dealing with some world political shit being brought up in the middle of the fucking tournament, and I had to ban somebody, and
oh.
some fucking shit went down. It was not good.
DM it. Let's not put it on the stream. I'll
I'm not going to say
later.
anything more than that, but
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, we'll revisit this in a little bit. Looking for some matches. Hope is apparently hilarious. Why are you not allowed to watch it? Well, it's a 4v4, and Subcom's max players is 8. So if there's 4 players fighting 4 players, and I, a 9th person, want to observe, math's not mathsing. Ask if match is happening anywhere. It doesn't look like there is, unfortunately. Not being about being, yeah, no, yeah, it's like literally I can't join. I can't join it. All right. Seems there's some unpleasantness in the background. Apologies for that. I suppose we could watch one of my Goofy or replays or something. Some big funny, big silly. Give it another minute just to see if anybody any replays get started up, but if not, we'll go find something. All right. Looks like all the teams are busy at the moment. And I don't see anything going on in the reports channel. We'll know. In that case, I've got a lot of stuff in here. Um, Holy terror. Hmm. Hmm. 69 bombers. Let's load that replay. I have no idea what this is, by the way. None whatsoever. Oh no. It's versus Beatley. How old is this replay? We'll go to +4 speed. In the bottom left, we have yours truly playing as Red UEF on Finn's Revenge for some godforsaken reason. Beatley also playing UEF on Finn's Revenge for some godforsaken reason. Going first land, I'm going to be going first air. We're going to be putting my casting skills to the test as I cast at ×4 speed. Double research coming out of me. Going to be looking to take advantage of early research gains because I don't think Beatley will attack me. We're going to get through this match as quickly as possible just because I don't want to miss any actual matches. Team Charlie being challenged to 3v3 once they're finished with their current 4v4. Beatley also going to be going into double research once she finishes this line of energy. I've got bombers coming out across the map. Going to be looking to find some engineers, most likely. I've gone first air, keep in mind. No land forces whatsoever so far. Let's bump this up to +6. Poor Beatley. What did he do to deserve this? Why is this replay? Why have I saved this replay? Why have I saved this replay? What is this? I don't know how old this is. This replay could be literally years old, because I don't think I've 1v1 Beetle in a long time. Engineer going to go out to the right island and take the mass extractors over there. We're going to go to +8. Got 9 tanks going to be coming across the line here, looking to harass my early game structures. I do have the Gauss Cannon upgrade on my mass extractors. Going to mean that this is unfortunately going to get 1 mass extractor, and that'll probably be about it. Yep, down they go. Gonna rebuild that mass extractor. Gonna build this mass extractor, quick and easy. Engineer gonna be coming home after setting up all the mass. Lots of anti-air out for Beetle. I'm losing some bombers for free here. Not good, not good. Gonna not finish off the mass extractor there, but I am gonna pick off the engineer at the cost of a couple more bombers sweeping over these double heavy anti-air towers for the UEF. Horrible losses for me. Not sure why I kept committing to that. Beatley eventually going to get all the mass on his side of the map. More bombers coming out. Oh my god, an absolutely nightmarish bombing run on Beatley's main force. They're going to kill all his land forces. He does have gunships slowly producing in the back line, perhaps hoping to catch me out with a gunship push, as I have absolutely... Well, I mean, I've got mostly air. I don't have much ground-based anti-air, but I've got plenty of just regular anti-air, and then there we go. Now I've got the anti-air upgrade on my mass extractors and my research. The reason for saving that replay is called sadism. Can't prove that. Wasp gonna catch the gunships out in the back lines. I am gonna spot those out and take them apart rather quickly. Lots of bombers now produced. God, am I gonna get away with it again? Oh, Jesus Christ, I am. Another huge swath of land forces going down for free. Land factories rather, going down for free. Mass extractors. The cluster bomb upgrade must be out. There's multiple buildings going down in every pass at this point. More bombers coming out. God, I'm making more air factories. What is this? Why have I done this? This man does not deserve this. Beatley does not deserve this. I don't know what he did to awaken my air-based fury, but I seem bound and determined to kill him with bombers. I see. That was 69 bombers have dive-bombed this man and murdered him in cold blood. Awful. That was a war crime. Why did I do that? I'm so sorry. Looks like we do have a match being hosted for us to come and spectate. We have the Team Beta versus Team Alpha. Again, fighting the 3v3 for Sky City. Hope saying they want to also start a 4v4 to reclaim. Oh, they lost their 4v4. They're attempting to fight it again. Oh boy, looking forward to seeing that replay. We're gonna go ahead and stick around for this 3v3 though. That 4v4 will be nice if we end up in a situation where we don't have any replays to cast. I'm so sorry, Beetle. If you're still here, I don't know why I have that replay. Of all the replays I could have, I don't know why it's that one. Points being established. Titan quickly updating the map before we get into this 3v3, so give us just a minute. Julian has a question. We're going to quickly join the voice chat in just 1 second. What's up, Julian?
Hey, Loku.
Here.
So I saw y'all typing or talking in the chat about that rule about if you have all surrounding territories, you just kind of enclose it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. I was agreeing with
Was
Jalix.
that made official?
That was not made official. I will ask Titan about that right now.
Can we make that official? Because if it is, it's going to change absolutely everything. We're just going to take the 1v1 and then just completely claim back all of our territory.
That's
see
what
what I'm
I was. Yeah. Let me at Titan about this.
If you would please ask him.
Answered no.
Dang it!
He says no.
Oh shit.
That's stupid.
Why no though? Like that would be a perfect rule.
That
But a surrounding.
a surrounding. Hold on. Let me go. I'll be right back. Let me go talk to him.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what he.
go.
I'm not sure if he.
You can use us as an example. We want to, if we
Yeah.
take
Titan. I just want to make sure. So what they're saying is, so for example, right now, if Delta were to win the 1v1 against Charlie, they would get the 4v4 spot back.
Yeah, but that was never clarified in the rules, so I can't just say that it is it is in the rules that it won't. Yeah,
alt tab? Is anybody in
not.
here alt tab?
I guess that's fair. I mean, we've already made so many rule changes today. It was kind of just a cool idea thing. But
I'm not. Yeah.
They were just asking if that was made official or not, so I wanted to come clarify.
All right. Yeah, I can't do that. So
Okay.
because I never stated that in the rules. I'm just gonna say that they keep the territory.
Okay. I'll let them know.
All right. Thank you.
Yep. All right. He's saying it was never clarified that was a mechanic that would be in game in the rules, because otherwise it probably would have changed some people's strategies. And we've already made he's already had to make some changes today he kind of didn't want to make. and he doesn't really want to make more of them now. So I absolutely get what you're saying. It would be a cool idea, but like if that had been announced at the beginning, that probably would have changed some people's strategies pretty significantly. So I feel like it is kind of fair to
Okay.
just state that they keep it if you win the 1v1.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well,
However,
alright, I
I will
appreciate
say
it.
they still have to get through another 4v4 and a 2v2 or a 1v1 to get to you guys. So an alternative idea is to either try to push them out, or you could push for their home territory, base race kind of a thing. Just a thought. Because then they have to decide: do they risk losing a 2v2 and then you winning the 2v2, and now they're the ones at risk, or they
Well,
play
the problem. Well, okay. What does the +1 player thing mean on the 1v1 tiles?
So originally that was supposed to mean like removing a player from the roster. I don't know, because that was when we thought we were going to have 5 players per team and it wouldn't matter. I don't know what he intends to do with that now. My subcom just crashed.
I get what you're saying.
But yeah, so I'll ask him if somebody picks that one, I'll ask him what he wants to do with that. Because that was supposed to be for something when we thought we had 5 players per team. I hope they did not start without me. They did not. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect. You guys enjoy.
All right, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Because you enjoyed doing that to him, Loku. Obviously, no. I would never. Noxel, I would never. How dare you? Alright. We have a pretty fun-looking 3v3 going on here. Probably imbalanced teams, but we'll see what happens. They could pull it out. So, in the bottom, our captain here is Jwix in the orange Cybran. Gonna be going triple research. Wow! Next to him, in the middle spot on the south side, we've got Titan, our tournament organizer and stand-in player, going double air as the yellow UEF. And last, we have Daza as the red Cybran, going first land and probably looking to, second land after that. Their opponents on the opposite side, in the white, paired against Jwix, poor bastard, we have the Creed, playing as the white UEF, going early defenses, perhaps well aware of what is coming. Perhaps a little bit too quick on the uptake to go to the defenses here, but I can't really blame him, because he doesn't really know what's going to be coming for him. Next to him, probably I would say the impromptu captain just for this match, but not of this team, Rainbows and Unicorns, going double air in the light blue teal color as our cyan, our light blue Aeon. And lastly, on the north part, in the purple Cybran, going double research open, it's Impolite Cadence. Titan already out with Air Scouts. Rainbow already out with Air Scouts. Creed's early anti-air factory going to be putting some damage in on that fighter. Could result in a loss of that unit if Rainbow gets a jump on it, and she does. There he goes. Titan going to be losing a fighter for free. Tisk tisk, Titan. Rainbow going to get away with the scout. Oh boy. Titan's going to be complaining about rustiness right now. I can almost guarantee it. To be fair, though, he really has not played in quite some time. So we'll see how he does. Cadence and Jwix both pretty neck and neck for research right now. They both have gone triple research open. Assumedly looking to get into megaliths, I suppose. Dazzler going to be pushing out across the map pretty quick here, and to be honest, that's going to be a pretty effective strategy. He can put some damage in on whoever he feels like putting some damage in on with just these 3 loyalists. North team is not ready for an early land push. Lightfall returns to the stream. Welcome back, Lightfall. Second land factory slowly coming up for Creed. Slowly getting some tanks out. No anti-air. He's not going to be ready for the megaliths, if that is indeed what's coming up. 4th research station going down for Jwix. Jwix is out for blood. If he lives, if nobody stops him, if Rainbow doesn't do something to stop him, he is absolutely going to be getting megaliths up and killing somebody with it. And by someone, I mean the entire northern team. Yep, sure enough, loyalists are now here to harass. Radar going to get denied. Loyalists are going to be dying. Mass Extractor goes down. Commander being forced to pull up to the front here and deal with these little straggler units from Daza. Bomb's going to clean these up. Honestly, if Creed pushed right now with those 10 tanks, he could at least put some good damage out on Jwix. Jwix trying to get into the air game and provide support to Titan. Creed, if he had half a mind to, could push out and get some damage done, but I don't know if he will. Titan losing the air fight to Rainbows here. Titan now well behind on the air game. Probably why Jwix went ahead to build the extra air factory. Looking to help him get back into the lead now. Couple more units dying to bombs. No significant damage yet, though. High damage anti-air tower for the Red Siren Commander here going to be coming up. Titan just assisting out 2 of his air factories, a 3rd building. Jwix building in a 2nd air factory now. He's going to have pretty upgraded units. All that research he's been making. Impolite Cadence, though, he's the one who's going to get the megaliths up first. That's crazy. I would not have expected that. Jwix being forced into air here, perhaps delaying him more significantly than expected. Creed now going to be pushing out with those land forces. He's going to do it. He's going to go harass Jwix, and Jwix has nothing to stop him. Titan, it's going to be 2 commanders here who are going to have to hold the line if Creed pushes in with this. He needs more. Forget the mobile missile launcher. Start building more tanks. More tanks, more tanks, more tanks, more tanks, more tanks. Megaliths are going to get up and put a stop to this whole outpost. Outpost? Outpost. Are we going to see Jwix Titan Dombo here get put down? That would be incredible, but it's Jwix. Surely he has a plan. Titan assisting Jwix's factory with his commander before turning around and looking to do what? Nope, he's just assisting. Titan rally pointing his fighters. There we go, Creed. Creed finally going to push out, get some damage done. Going to force Jwix to address this problem now. Now, importantly, Creed doesn't have any air, but it doesn't matter because guess who does? That's right, Rainbow. Rainbow's got the lead on air for the time being. Perhaps not by much at this point with two of the enemy players going air. But these mobile missile launchers will be good enough to shut down some of these factories, shut down some of these mass extractors once they get into radar range. And Rainbow is going to push in to assist him with the air coverage. Creed needs to keep pushing, though. Don't stop. Don't stop. There we go. Good job steaming. I love the hype. Thank you, Iron. I would love to see Creed get a win here against Jwix. That would be incredible, but we need the air support from Rainbows. Where did she go? First Megalith is out now for Cadence. Oof, big hits on these units. Creed doing his best to get some damage in, though. Gonna make J-Wix think twice about standing still, that's for sure. The mobile missile launcher's focusing on the factory. They're not quite gonna get it, though. Still, this is going to be diverting their attention away. J-Wix, rather, was not able to make any experimentals. He went triple research, but isn't able to get, good job streaming, isn't going to be able to get any experimentals out just yet, just because they have to win air control. Double ACU plus Megalith push now, going to be hitting the front line of Daza with no air support in sight. Got to be careful, though. J-Wix could get up to a critical mass of bombers here and try to one-pass a commander. Where's the air support out of Rainbow? She's lost the numbers. Doesn't have as many factories up anymore. She's being outnumbered now in the air game. Losing the air game now would be a critical error, but we are going to see adapters finally start getting made to support the megaliths now. That's important. Creed producing Arcanists now. Going to be sending them over to support Rainbow's base, actually, which I don't hate. I like that. Going to be trying to save her mass extractors. That's good. Rainbow focused on keeping air away from these allied commanders. Megalith gonna get past. Ooh, doesn't quite get the kill, and now they're locked into combat. Oh, there's a bunch of adapters out of Dazzler, though, gonna be tearing those. Oh, man. Rainbow's Air Force gonna get absolutely massacred. Completely torn apart there. One Megalith gonna go down for sure, surely. Surely. Commander's healing it as best they can, but it's going to go down. There it goes. One Megalith is down. Second Megalith continuing to try to siege this down. Creed hasn't made another push. All the focus is on these air forces. Titan has his Wasp AFK getting shot down by adapters. Rainbow throwing down anti-air towers. They want to secure this push. They want to secure this position. Huge amounts of anti-air now moving into Rainbow's base to make sure that her economy can't get one past, but Creed has forgotten to save some anti-air for himself. And guess what? All those bombers are going to come back and get some kills, baby. But look, Creed has preempted J-Wix going over to kill some of these mass extractors, whether on purpose or not, who can say, but who cares? Could mean we see some losses for J-Wix now, as he's deep behind enemy AA. Critically, I think it's worth noting that there's actually not a whole lot of anti-air in the back line for Cadence. Means the factory is at risk. That's not what you want to see. Losing the factory would suck pretty bad. Turn off our health bars, clean up the screen a little bit, and just watch the destruction. Creed's units pushing across the map over here are going to find J-Wix exposed a little bit, but again, didn't send any of that anti-air he built with his own units. Trying to help save the base here for Cadence. Rainbow is completely out of the air game at this point. They are fighting absolutely tooth and nail. No, Creed. No. Don't pull back. You've got mobile missile launchers. You got mobile missile launchers. What are you doing? I suppose you didn't have any anti-air, so the bombers would just come back and take care of it pretty swiftly. I guess it makes sense. He's gonna get some anti-air up now though. He should build some P shields. Holy particle effect, Batman. Yeah. He should really get some P shields up. UEF P shields are not to be underestimated for their usefulness. Very good at unit retention, keeping units alive under heavy fire. Uh-oh. Daza pulling his land forces out of the base, and they're going to be moving all the way across to Creed. They've recognized a weak spot, and they're going to go try to do something about it. Lots of JWIX's fire air forces here going down to the adapters. They need some mobile missile launchers. Where are the mobile missile launchers for this land force here out of our northern team? Mobile missile launchers could solve this problem so quickly. Unfortunately, Creed doesn't have nearly enough tanks to deal with this. And the AA is regrettably not going to save him either. Perhaps overcommitted to the anti-air a little bit. Northern team starting to fall apart now. Pushing with the commanders and the anti-air coverage. Trying to set up point defenses now. Are they gonna PD crawl him to death? That would be crazy. Creed is gonna get ejected here though. Off he goes. 07 for Creed. Now a gaping hole in the northern team's defenses. All the anti-air evaporates around those commanders. Loyalists focusing cadence down now. Point defense not enough to stem the tide. At the end of the day, it's gonna be the ground forces who win. Titan building air gantries in the back line. Oh my god, he's gonna get AC-1000s. They're not even gonna last long enough to get used, I'm afraid. Land forces are just gonna close this out here and now, I believe. Let's look at the health on these commanders. They're diving for it. Rainbows is about to eject, though. 4,000 health. 2,000. 1,000. 700. 200. There she goes! Cadence attempting to take at least one of his opponents with him. Diving after Daz's commander. It's got to deal enough damage for the commander nuke to be worth it, though. Firing at all the wrong targets, I'm afraid. There we go. Now we're shooting at the right things. And off he goes. Taking a ton of air forces and smaller land units with him. Making sure it's as Pyrrhic a victory as they can make their opponents have. GG to all of our players here. Well played. Northern team gave it their absolute best effort, honestly, and I think they did about as well as could be expected. GG all around. That was a pleasure to watch. Right, my game crashed. I need to fix this again. Boop. No, no. Yes. Yes, yes. There we go. Now I can Alt-Tab. Ta-da! Pretty good match, that. I enjoyed that. Points being updated now. Lots of chatter in the team chats right now. People are planning. Looks like we could have some matches being set up though. Is this another Sky City? It might be. It is. There we go. Somebody was tabbed up. In any other matches hosted at the moment? Hmm. I think they're waiting on a team that's currently in a match. Oh. Looks like we might be seeing a rematch between that same team. Between the same two teams we just saw, but with a slightly different lineup, I believe. much Sky City? Chat. What do you think? I can cast this 3v3 that's about to happen on Sky City, which we've seen a couple times now, or I can go get the replay from the last 4v4. 4v4, chat? 4v4? What do you think? Nobody's saying anything in the chat. Well, we're here. We might as well observe it. Before does sound interesting. Depends what you want to cast, though. I think I'm gonna give these guys another couple minutes to get this round started, and if they don't, I'm gonna go do the 4v4. Oh, there they go. All right, we are going to watch this one. We'll do this one. We'll do the 4v4 after this one. Looks like we lost Quarrel. Oh boy. Alright. I don't know what's going on with this match. Oh. Oh, we're back. We'll give them another minute. I am going to go grab a drink while this happens. If the match starts while I am gone, which I don't think it will, I apologize. But I will still introduce players and everything when I get back. But I have been streaming this for like 3.5 hours. It is literally starting. I'm still going to get a drink. I don't care. I'll be right back. Apologies. Let's see what's happening. Introduce our players quickly. In the south side of the map, we have Jwix playing his classic orange UEF now. He's been playing Cybern a lot this tournament, but now the king has returned, and he's back on that UEF grind. We'll see what he does. He's opening double research. We might be seeing AC-1000s, which would be horrific for the opponents. Titan playing yellow UEF, going double air. Already got scouts out across the map. We'll see what he does with it. Last time he did pretty good. And then last but not least, we have Quarrel as our brown Aeon going double land into third research. What a stacked southern team. In the north, we have Chabo as our red Aeon Illuminate here. A little bit laggy there. I apologize for that. Looking forward to seeing what he does. He's moving his commander into the front, into the middle. In the middle of the northern team, in the blue, we have Rainbows and Unicorns also playing Aeon Illuminate, and she's already got her commander in the front. They're taking the middle. Second air factoring going up in that middle spot, perhaps for the shield and radar and factory missile to harass these mass extractors. I would assume that's new and unique. We've seen some commanders on this map before take and hold this middle section and do quite well. We'll see what she does with it. Tac missile could be interesting. And the last but not least, in the purple Cybern, we have Impolite Cadence. I am noticing some disconnection problems, which I hope are not related to me. I don't think that they are, but time will tell. Quarrel. Ping spikes. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh. Internet. Quarrel's internet. A little bit unhappy, I think, about what's happening. It's going to be up to the players whether they decide to rehost for this or not. Let's hope not. Tac Missile does come up out of Rainbow, and in return is going to be immediately pushed by double UEF commanders. But we've got double Aeon commanders here to defend it, which is just hilarious. And they're under factory shielding, so this may not be as easy as they think it will be. Do they have upgrades on these commanders? Impossible to tell for now. Oh, man. Rainbow's commander, perhaps due to the lag, unable to really react here. Titan capturing the factory, which would be a brutal hit to the morale. Oh boy. This lag is rather unfortunate. Point defense is going up. I gotta say, this is a rough situation here. Rainbow's commander not actually firing. There she goes. Firing now. All three of the southern commanders are now in this front line area. Jwix's commander on low health, but in return they've cleared out everything in this middle point here. Yeah, you know, this is proven to be a hell of a push. Rainbow complaining about the lag, but no calls for rehost just yet. We'll see what happens. Quite possible that there's not a whole lot to be done about it. Quarrel pushing his commander up to follow Unicorn. Where are the units out of our northern team here? Got some just coming up out of Chabo. Yeah, I'm tempted to agree with Rainbow on the need for a rehost in this situation. If Quarrel dies, I think he should not spectate, just in case. Although, I don't think he's going to die here. I think he's going to be able to get out. Yeah, he's going to get away. Tac Missile going to go up in Rainbow's base instead to get them out of the middle. If I can't have it, nobody can, which I respect. Chabo going to pull his forces back and not engage into the triple commanders. Pardon me. Triple commanders crazy. By the way, that's wild. If a Tac Missile were to hit Quarrel's commander right now, that would be some wild work, gotta be honest. It wouldn't kill him, I don't think, but it'd get scarily close, I think. Rainbow instead choosing to kill the Tac Missiles. Yeah, I think Quarrel's internet is not the best, or perhaps he's just quite far away. Chabo trying to cut off these raiding forces here. Megaliths are going to get out for Cadence, finally. Could result in some progress finally being made. Factory shield going to go down thanks to the Tac Missiles. Commanders once again looking to push up here. Oh, man. Quarrel up to 1100 ping. Oh. We've got a network interruption. I think Quarrel's about to drop. Completely frozen here. Uh-oh. He's lag switching. He's lag switching. No. No, unfortunately, I think it's Quarrel knows it's him. He's apologizing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Kind of can't really blame him for it, you know. It's just one of those things that happens. Just got to deal with it a little bit. Let's go remind Titan of the disconnect rule. Titan.
Oh shit.
If Quarrel isn't able to play, remember you guys can each team drop a player, play it as a 2v2, but on the same map.
Yeah.
Yeah, play it with now. I'm gonna go FK for a while again. Or just let me know whenever you want me to play.
Is Daza still here? Daza, how you chilling?
Just wanted to remind him of that being in place. So they may choose to replay this as a 2v2 instead. While I am interested to see how that match goes, because it sucks, because that looked like it could have been a really good set. I think I'm actually going to close the game and quickly download that 4v4 replay, and we're going to cast that. I really want to see how that 4v4 went. So let's go do that. All right. There we go. There we go. Done. Reopen Supreme Commander. Up comes the console. Boop, boop. I quickly fix my ability to Alt-Tab. Extras, replays, and then it'll be saved as last game. There we go. Load. All right, let's get this casted, because I think this could be a good game. Oh man, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember the name of this map because first time we've seen it. Let's introduce our teams. This is a very recognizable map. There's a port of this map from Forged Alliance and Bar, I believe. But teams on the left side. In the olive green, we have Lightfall, looking probably gonna go into air if I had to guess. Yeah, he's gonna go air. He's gonna be playing as a UEF, going in to go double air. Up next to him in the regular green, also as UEF, we have Wakanda going double research. To the north, their other two teammates, we have Iron Commander in the blue going to go double research, double into double land. Interesting. And last but certainly not least, we have Carboom in the teal, the light blue, in the UEF, going to go double air. So we have UEF, Cybran, UEF, UEF. Wow, almost an all UEF team over there. And then their opponents over on the right. In the orange UEF, we have Hope going first research, second air. Next to him, we have King Julian in the purple UEF going triple research. Do I smell AC 1000s? I feel like I smell AC 1000s. It's King Julian. I smell gunships or something. And AC 1000s would in fact count as a type of gunship. Their teammates in the south, in the yellow Aeon Illuminate, we have Kenny going first land double research. And last, we have Lil Chad, white UEF, opening triple air. What an interesting lineup this is. I'm not sure how this will go. I don't know how long the replay is, so we are going to speed it up to +2, just because if any cool live matches happen, I'd prefer not to miss them. And we're going to see how this match played out here. Wakanda going to be going UEF Navy. You know what? I respect it, because the Mastodon missile cruisers will put the hurt down on these two coastal bases, as well as all this mass out here. Of course, we are going to be dealing with Aeon tanks. We're going to be going out to try to put a stop to that. Mastodons do have some guns that can fire at closer range. They're not great guns, but they are guns. And getting enough of them will mean that you can shut down these tanks relatively okay while the tanks are in low numbers and don't yet have teleport. Meanwhile, we are going to see Loyalists moving out across the map out of Iron Commander, the man himself. Air slowly stockpiling up for Carboom. Lightfall also stockpiling our air and research. Going to be using his commander to expand. Not really taking any engagements so far. Little Chad probably going to go for a scouting maneuver. Going to find Lightfall's base. Illuminate tanks being rally pointed across the waters here. And I was correct. Classic King Julian behavior. He is going to go for gunships. So we do see the AC 1000 rush coming out of him. Triple research AC 1000. He's doing the Andros funny build. Yay! More air coming out of Hope. Dual gap. Oh, this is dual gap. I knew it had to be one of these. Also, hello, Maxine. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I was looking forward to this 4v4. I got so excited that I actually joined the lobby, and then I had to be told by Hope, they're like, it's 4v4, Loku. You can't cast this one. And I was like, fuck, you're right. I've been spoiled by replays and bar. Let's go ahead and jump this up to ×3 speed for now, just while we wait for the action to happen, because Dual Gap is a large map, and I don't know how long this replay is. I deliberately avoided looking at the download size too much, so that I couldn't get a grasp. We are going to immediately slow it back down now, as we see Hope moving to engage these Loyalists with his commander. Now, funnily enough, 8 Loyalists dodging shots are actually kind of enough to kill an ACU commander if the ACU is unupgraded. Especially if you're a god of micro like Iron who can continuously dodge the ACU rounds, which is exactly what we're seeing here. Are we going to see an early ejection from Hope? Hope can't escape this. We have blue Loyalists closing in from all sides. AC 1000 is going to get up, but it's a little bit too late. Oh my god, the factory shield comes up just in time. Down to 500, 300... No! They got under the shield. Hope gonna die to the last 2 or 3 Loyalists there. That's gonna be all she wrote. AC 1000s are gonna push these Loyalists back, but Hope, it was one of their strongest players on the right side team. This is disastrous. AC 1000 now gonna be harassing these Loyalists away. We're gonna have white fighters out from Lil Chad trying to support this play. Kenny is their only real hope now against holding out against all these air forces. He's got to get up and in the face of these air players. Lightfall now moving also to support. Going to be trying to shut this down. Combined air forces from Carboom and Lightfall vastly outnumber Lil Chad here. AC-1000 is not going to be able to get a whole lot done without significant air support. If they can't take the air, they aren't going to be able to win it. 2 AC-1000s now out. He needs to get the anti-air upgrade for his mass extractors and take the air fight over a friendly anti-air. It's not going to be enough. Lil Chad's air forces are being slaughtered here. Down they go. Loses basically every single one of them. AC-1000 is now going to be getting picked off for free. Kenny is amassing his land forces, but what can he really do with it? Still no BD out for these research and mass extractors means that King Julian is incredibly exposed. AC-1000 is going to come out now. Try to put some damage down, but that is a lot of loyalists. Core mass now going down for King Julian. Fighters have been pulled to deal with this AC-1000. He needs those God's turret upgrades, and he needs them right now. Kenny, I believe, called it GG there. Yeah, he is. I don't think anything actually killed him. He's just going to call it GG. Yep. Teammate, right side team, is going to forfeit under 10-minute 4v4 on dual gap. Wow. Incredible showing from the left side team. Iron Commander is absolutely nightmarish to deal with that Loyalist micro. That was incredible. Hope just, they were in such a good position until they just suddenly weren't anymore. Incredible showing. That was excellent. I love that. Love that a lot. GG to all sides. What a wild 4v4. All right. Let's take a look for any matches. I'm going to get up with Titan real quick to see if there's anything else happening.
Oh.
Iron, I just cast the 4v4 you did against Hope's team. That Loyalist micro is insane.
Thank you.
I was like, man, right side team is surprisingly in a pretty good position here. AC-1000s are coming up. Nothing else to stop this.
No.
What's this? 8 Loyalists are in, and Hope's dead. All right.
I didn't think that was gonna work.
I even said, as like, little known fact to a lot of newer players is that 10 tanks or 10 Loyalists is more than enough to kill an exposed commander, especially if you can dodge commander shots like Iron Commander is doing right now. Look at him dodge these ACU rounds. Holy crap. And then you killed him, even under the factory shield, the last 2 Loyalists. I was just like, all right.
So close.
And just like that, the game is over.
I lost hope, but Wakanda was like, "Get onto the shield," and I was like, "Yeah, I am on the shield, but I don't think I was gonna get him." But boom.
I was watching his health. I was like, "And Hope's gonna survive with 400 hit points." Wait a minute, he's still losing health. There's 2 Loyalists under the shield. It's Jover.
That was so close, so close. Yeah, no, it was crazy.
That was awesome. Well played.
Which one was that? You first or the second?
That was the first, the only 4v4 uploaded in replays that I've seen on Dual Gap.
Yeah, it was the one. It was the one.
Yeah,
we
I
played
did the second one.
The 2 games ago. Live.
Okay, yeah.
Anyway, I just wanted to come tell you guys I casted that match because it was.
I'll watch your cast. I'll watch your cast.
That was awesome.
Perfect.
All right, and then let's check on Titan. Now, this Loyalist can do work for an early unit. Absolutely. AC-1000 is their ultimate air unit. I don't know about ultimate air unit. They're really good for hit and run. And then if you there's a certain point of AC-1000s where like you have a critical mass and it doesn't matter how much anti-air you really have in your base, the commander dies. right? At a certain point, you can only layer so many shields in a certain area, and the commander just dies. But ultimate is probably a stretch. They have no anti-air of their own, so fighters just hard counter them. If you win air, AC 1000s don't work, which is exactly what we saw there. Once Hope died, they no longer had control of the situation, and the air forces were not enough, so those AC 1000s weren't able to get a whole lot done. Let's go check in with Titan and see what's going on. Titan!
What do you want me to do about that then?
Oh.
I can't really do much.
We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We just gotta kill this land in my base.
The tournament's over after this match, by the way.
Okay, I was gonna say,
people just left.
Are you guys? I was gonna say a lot of people look like they've had to get off. Is this the last match you guys are playing?
Yeah.
Okay. I will dip out and let you guys enjoy your match.
Watch your ACU. Send your ACU back.
Well, you guys heard it there. This is more or less the end of the match, as a lot of players have unfortunately had to go. Delta has posted in their team chat that they capitulate. Let's see if I can get a figure on who's won the tournament for you guys real quick, just based on the last map update. I don't know how accurate it is, but right now, as of this moment, the last map update would suggest to me that it's actually Team Charlie has won due to winning a 4v4 20-point dual gap match. I don't know how accurate or inaccurate that is, but if that's still true, then odds are pretty good that they've won the tournament. I apologize to you guys for kind of how messy this tournament was. A lot of things did not go to plan today. A lot of players had to drop out on us. Titan was supposed to be co-casting with me all day today. Unfortunately, due to so many dropouts, he ended up having to serve as a player. So he actually only got to co-cast 1 or 2 matches with me. However, this has brought to mind for me something that has been rolling around in my head for a little while. I still got 8 of you here. I would love to put together a Loku-style tournament. And I do tournaments a little bit differently. And I think something that could be really cool is a free-for-all tournament. We've seen team games, we've seen 1v1s, we've seen round robin, we've seen ladder matches, all kinds of things. I don't think anybody's really done a free-for-all tournament. I would love to host one. And if you are watching this stream and think you would be interested, or if you think it would be cool to watch, even if you don't play, let me know, and I will look at potentially putting something together. If there's enough interest in it, I'll put together a rule set if people feel like they would watch it, and find a place to post about it appropriately. I'm not sure where that might be, but I'll find a place and post it. And depending on how many signups we get, I may put on a tournament. So if that's something you guys think you might be interested in, be sure to let me know somewhere. In Discord, in the comments of this live stream, I don't care where, somewhere. I don't know how long that last match they were in is going to take. And I don't want to keep you guys hanging, staring at a blank screen too much longer. So I believe I am going to call my stream there. Titan is probably still streaming his point of view, so go give him a look and give him a like for trying to put this all together. And despite so many things going wrong, he managed to get things to happen eventually. He even stepped in to play himself to substitute for a player to make sure that people could continue to play some of these matches. So well done to all of our players. GG to everybody who got to play. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Thank you so much for watching. See you in the next one.